Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Nana Plays. Good morning. How are you? Hello. Hope you're having a good one. Hi, everybody. Got a little late start this morning. Hey, good morning, Beetlebee. Good morning, Doobs. I'm tired. I did not sleep super well last night, so... Wait a second, what's all this? What are these reactions? What does that do? That's weird. There's this reaction thing next to my... There's a reaction thing on the side. That's strange. Good morning, Mr. Cam Man. Hello. There's a little circle on the side of chat that has like reactions in it. You got 100 in that, and a little party thing, and a heart. Huh. Found a youth. I know. I heard about that. Nora actually messaged me about that, Nana. And I also, I talked about it a little bit yesterday, how I was having problems with, getting copyright claimed on a whole bunch of Medieval Dynasty stuff. And I guess it's a scam. Medieval Dynasty actually put out a notice on Steam, which I hadn't had a chance to see yet. But supposedly there's somebody on there that's basically scamming people. It's a scam account. It has nothing to do with Medieval Dynasty. It has nothing to do with Medieval Dynasty. And it has everything to do with Leroy! Yeah, because I now have nine new copyright claims against my content, and it's all Medieval Dynasty. So now I have to go through all this work to good lord. Well, that's gonna be fun. Good times. Oh yeah, that's gonna be some fun times. Yeah, well, and all the stuff is owned by them. Yeah, I'm just curious now. Yeah, it looks like all the stuff is owned by them. Yet there's all these copyright claims that are coming down the road on it. I'm just gonna flood YouTube with disputes, though. I'm gonna dispute every single thing. I'm going to dispute every single one and basically explain to him over and over again that there's a scammer who's doing it. Yeah, copyright claims are just such BS sometimes. Bad time to ask if it's easy to post on YouTube and stream. No, it's pretty easy actually to do it. It's pretty easy actually to do it. But yeah, Medieval Dynasty's gotten hit. Anybody who's posted anything up for Medieval Dynasty's got hit lately with it. Oh yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. But yeah, Mike, it is very common. It is very common on some lower budget indie games. And people will just put stuff up. But Mike Minton with a $25 super duper chat. Thank you so much. Saying good morning, Atheenon. Hope you have a killer stream. Well, hopefully we aren't killed on the stream. That's what we're hoping for. And thank you for the $25 super duper. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for subscribing as well. Thank you for the sub there. Appreciate that. I don't know why my bot is not putting this stuff up in the spot up there. I don't know why the bot's not doing what it's supposed to do. But you know, bots be bots, baby. I'm actually gonna put this over there. Trying to figure out where's the best place for that, because we want to have that. Yeah, my bot's trying to wake up too. I'm trying to wake up. Good morning, Michelle. Michelle, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. But yeah, so Fountain of Youth has a dev diary out, which is going to be cool. This next week, we're going to be getting back into some Planet Crafter. I do have... This next week, I am going to be starting to do some of the roofing projects for my mom. My brother and I are re-roofing my mom's house, so we're going to be going out there and doing some of that a couple days. I know the 11th is one of the days we're going to be doing it, which I think the 11th is a Yeah, the 11th is Tuesday, so Tuesday afternoon, evening-ish, I'm gonna probably be gone doing some of that. A stream of roofing? Probably not. You want a roof? Yeah, but yeah, my brother and I are helping to get my mom's place re-roofed because they wanted way too much freaking money for it. And my brother and I were like, nah, we'll just buy the materials and we'll do it for you. Yes, my brother and I can actually re-roof a house. I know, it's shocking. Shocking that someone of my intelligence can actually do something like that. But hey, you know, that's the way the world works. I love the way Canadians say roof. The roof? Roof? Like the roof? The roof is something a dog does. It goes roof, roof. Or maybe the dog goes roof, roof. Roof, roof. Roofing can be an expensive job. My brothers and me re-roof my house. I know, Mike. I mean, it's like, and that was the thing, Mike. We looked at it, and it's like, the job was like 70% labor. 70% labor. And it was like, no, we can do this for way cheaper. Just buy us the materials, and we'll just do it for you. You give us some drinks and food, and we'll be good. But maybe I'll get the stream out and just stream a second or two while we're roofing. While we're doing a little roofing. We had fun time doing it. It took about a whole day, but we had a good weather. Oh yeah, see, that's the thing. Right now the weather's beautiful here in Oregon. So the weather's like the best it could possibly be. My mother removed her own deck because it saved so much money before getting a 3-season room on. Yeah, we're gonna be doing her deck here soon. Yeah, 10K roof. His job is like 7K just in labor alone. I think I spent around about 3. Yeah, they wanted over $20,000 to re-roof my mom's house. 20 grand. I come from a long line of roofers, and I'm dumb as rocks. Yeah, they wanted over 20 grand to redo her house, and she could do it. I mean, she has, you know, she's invested in stuff over the years, so she could do it if she really wanted to. But we were like, nah, you don't need to spend your money on that. That's not what you need. Oh, you do roofing for a living? Oh well, see, I should have contacted Beetle or Mr. Can Man. You guys could have come out and taken care of my mom for me. Could have given me a friends and family discount. Well, her roofing job is pretty extensive, let's just say. She's got a very weird roof. So. Oh, you do live in Oregon. Oh, well, geez, Louise. Well, she has one of those I think the biggest problem, Mr. Camman, is that the house that she lives in, she's lived in since 73. And her and my dad added on to the house constantly. And part of the house has a very low pitch part that goes over the master bedroom in the garage, which was an add-on. And I mean, it's like super low pitch, so you can't just put shingles down on it. It has to have like I forget what it's called. It's some sort of barrier thing. It's like a multi-layer type roofing that's put on it. And unfortunately, like a rubber barrier. Yeah, something like that. And unfortunately, the old roof that's on there has been on there for over like 25 years, and part of it has broken down. And my brother covered it up pretty good, but a little bit of damage got in there, and pretty much most of the plywood is gone. They didn't damage the structure, but a lot of the plywood is damaged. So not only do we have to replace the roofing, but we have to replace the plywood and stuff on top. You know, that's being put on that the subroof or whatever's being put on. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, I'm Australian, and the Canadian and American counterpart accent reminds me of the Australia and New Zealand. Oh yeah, it'll be a busy week ahead of me, Mike. So next week my streams are going to be a little weird. I'm going to try to get it all figured out with my brother beforehand, but I will be streaming next week. It's just going to be a little weird because we're working on this project for my mom. So it'll all be okay, but we just got to get it done. Anywho's, let's get back into our... Oops, not... Yeah. Is this the one? Oh, this is the one. Okay. This is the one. This is the one. Yes, we are 75 days in to 73 days to survive in our long, dark 100 days in Pleasant Valley. And we actually did find the recipe in here, so I was wrong. The recipes do exist. We found the Thompson family stew. It was like over here on this shelf, which is really weird. Your end, the stream is pausing every 6 seconds. Mine's doing actually pretty good. It's actually like really close to, it's actually close to live. I'm just kind of moving around here. Going right, going left, going right, going left. Yeah, mine is like only a second or two behind. I don't know what to tell you, my dear. Mine seems to be going fine. You found one on the cutter near the counter near the cutting board. Yeah, I did not get a skillet in here, which makes me sad. That makes me super duper sad. But that's okay. It's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. Okay, so I got these guts and hides in there. So I got 5 teeth pulled yesterday. Woke up looking like I had Botox. Why people pay to have their lips swollen? I don't understand. You know, it's because it's the beauty thing that people think they need to have done, I guess. I don't understand half that Botox and stuff like that. Did they fix arrows? Mine are always at 100%. Oh god, that was a deer. I thought that was something else. I have an update. I don't know if they fixed arrows or not. I honestly do not know. I didn't even know arrows were broken. Is that a wolf up there? That's a Wolfie boy. That's Mr. Wolfie. Mr. Wolfie. Luckily, Atheenon don't need. I would never do that. I would rather get old and age gracefully myself. I do find it humorous how so much of our young life is so obsessed with being and looking older, and then you hit about mid-20s, early 30s, and all of a sudden everybody wants to look and stay younger. It's like just, you know, yeah, I earned my wrinkles. I earned my baldness. But yeah, I hope Nana, things get better for you quickly. It's no fun having that sort of work done.
Lay down for a bit.
And it takes a little bit. It takes a wee bit to recover. Doing roofing jobs will earn you the wrinkles. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Yeah, there's 2 wolves over there. Glad I circled around. I could have got caught. I got pincered. Yeah, I worked hard to get this white hair. Well, everybody has the beauty trend, you know. Hollywood and magazines and stuff make everybody so
anything right now.
Desperate to look and stay young. And people will go to great lengths to try to do it, not understanding that the reason that those Hollywood celebrities and those guys can look that good is that they have literally millions of dollars they can throw at it. Most people like me and you, we don't have that kind of money. It's like it just doesn't work for us because it takes money to not only get that but to maintain it. Because it's not like you just go and do it once and you're done. You have to maintain that over time, and that is a whole different ball game. Maintaining that takes a lot of time and effort as well. And you gotta maintain it. You can't just do it once and be like, oh, we're good. Yeah, exactly. They hire professional trainers. People for food. They go in and get liposuction. They get small things done. They get little tiny surgeries here and there. Because what's a $5,000 surgery? I mean, to you or me, a $5,000 or $10,000 surgery, that's like a major thing that we have to think about. But they just go plop that down on the daily and go, yeah, I just need to get a $5,000 little lift or tuck or nip or whatever it is. And for them, it's nothing. You will wish you're 20 years old when you do the roof. I've done a roof. I helped my brother with the roof just a couple years ago. It wasn't that bad. Whoopsie daisy. No, no, no. I want to look too young. My current man is almost too young for me. Can't deal with dating young men. Make me feel like I have a teenager home again. Fall is a bad word. Yes, no. Fall will not be happening. There will be no falling.
I'd eat anything right about now.
Oh, I had well fed. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that. Oh well, it's fine. It's not like this run I've been holding on to well fed like a. I've probably had and lost well fed so many times this run.
Find something to eat.
Be interesting if they had a stat like that. Yum yum. Yum yum. I earned my stretch marks. $4 later. Yeah, you know, hey. Our bodies all change over time. I've earned my pot belly. We've earned our imperfect bodies, exactly. Our imperfect bodies are like little stories that we have. They tell a story of our life. Oh, by the way, boys and girls, we do have our sponsorship going. I know it's I keep pushing it, but we have the sponsorship going right now for Final Fantasy 15 War for Eos. It's a mobile game. You can download it with your phone. The QR code's over there. All you have to do is play it to power level 100,000, which isn't too hard. It takes about an hour, maybe hour and a half at most. I was able to do it in about an hour and a half live on stream. So it doesn't take super long. But if you'd be willing to help out the stream, if we can get a few more people to get to power level 100,000, that would be great. It would really help out, and it's a way of me to monetize the stream, and all you have to do is spend a little bit of your time helping out. So if you're up to that, please feel free to download the game and do it. If not, that's no big deal. But throwing it out there. It's over there. The QR code is easy to download. And all you have to do is download it to your phone and play it for a little bit. And it's actually a pretty fun little game. I messed around with it the other day. It's got some cool little stuff to it, so. I call my extra weight my gram fluff. Need cushion for hugging grandbabies. There you go. There you go. Well, and that is your legacy, Michelle. You have 3 grandbabies now. Exactly. That is your legacy right there. That is your legacy. That's it. That's all of our legacy. I mean, when I get old and gray, people are not really gonna care what I did all my life. You know, it's gonna be my family. That's the most important thing. You know, what I did all my life and that sort of stuff is kind of cool and everything, but without the family around, I would feel kind of like, oh, I didn't really accomplish much. You know. I hear crows. Yep, there's a bear over there somewhere. Oh, that's a bear right there. Hey, Mr. Wolf, how you doing?
I need to find a place to rest.
Hey, Mr. Wolf, I have a friend. Oh, there we go. The wolf was like, yeah, never mind. The wolf was like, yeah, no, I'm good. My next surgery is $80,000 spinal surgery. Wow. Wow. My daughter never wanted kids. Even as a kid, she said she only wanted to be a fun aunt. I just hope she doesn't regret that decision later on. Because I never thought I wanted kids. But I sure am happy I have them now. Wow, that's cool looking. That is cool looking. I love the silhouette there. We'll get a little screenshot of that. Is that a, there's a wolf up there too? Oh man, got that allergies setting in today. I don't know why. My nose is all runny and drippy. My head is all like stuffed up. Oh. Okay, Mr. Deer, I would love for a wolf to come and run into you, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Good morning, Chris. Hello, hello. Yeah, drippy, yeah. I have no grands, and my kid says no to bearing kids. I got maybe I got a maybe someday if my partner should. I have one want kids, so I love cats. So I have cats.
Feels like night is coming.
Cats are nice. I like cats. Cats are good. I won't own any animals anymore in my lifetime, but cats are nice. I just don't have the I'm not a good animal owner. Don't get me wrong, I love them. I just know I'm not a good owner. If you have multiple devices, you can like
making me feel really
You don't have to do that, but I appreciate the thought, Michelle. I get those thumbs up. Thumbs up.
cold is making my head feel.
I know it is, buddy, because it's cold out here. I hope there's no wolf over this hill. And we got a cabin fever risk again. Didn't like cats at first. Then the one I have now appeared right after my mom died. Guess she was trying to look after me. Aww. Hey, LaToya Williams, how you doing? Hello, hello. Friend, good evening to you too, my friend. How's it going? So I hope it's not too cold inside our snow shelter. I think we have some fuel, right? Oh yeah, we got lots of fuel. Lots and lots of fuel. Okay. We're probably gonna use up one of our matches. We've been really good. We've been really good, and we haven't had to use any matches recently. Which is really awesome. It's actually warm in here right now. Which makes me go, huh. I think I'll just sleep for like 2 hours and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Sleeping is too hot. 30 degrees Celsius, 86 Fahrenheit outside. Dang. Well, it's not supposed to get that warm here today. Today it's supposed to be a high of 81 at max. Aloe Vera, hello, hello. Greetings to Romania. My dog greeted you as well. Never thought he understood. Well, Vera, hello, and hello to your puppy poo. Hello, puppy poo. We'll go roof, roof. What was my cabin fever risk at? My cabin fever risk was really low, but I just wanted it to be gone. Oh, your dog, you never thought your dog understood English? It's freezing in Australia. Well, it's winter down south, ain't it? It's winter down there, isn't it? Slovenia? Is it Slovenia? Slovenia? I'm probably saying that completely wrong. Okay, we got 74 days, boys and girls. 74. We're just kind of slowly sleeping it off. I don't want to sleep too much because we could freeze. Oh, and... That's a bear. No. I heard the bear. I heard the bear. Oh my god. I freaking heard a bear. It was like, nope. I noped the heck right out of there. That was a bear. And an aurora. No. Tonza, hello. Greetings to Finland. Yeah, my cabin fever wasn't too high, but I just didn't want it to get too high. It was like really low. It was like 20% or less. I just didn't want it to get high. I've been boring North America. I am too. Slovakian. All right. Woo! I'm glad we got out of that snow shelter. By the way, if you're in an aurora, bears can attack you through a snow shelter. They can indeed attack you through a snow shelter. Snow shelters are not protection against bears or even wolves when it comes right down to it. So just be careful. Be careful, be cautious. I did make myself some porridges since I found the running the river, the oats there. But I can't make any more because I don't have any more. All right. Oh, that's a bear right over there. See the bear way over in the distance there. Moving from left to right. He's right over there between my fingers. Bear snow shelter. Well, the bear with the snow shelter, he looks at the snow shelter like it's just a burrito that you get to hang out in. That's what it is to him. Okay, that one's ruined. That one's ruined. I need to make some more traps. I only have 3 traps left here now.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Yep, I only got 3 traps left. Which is not enough. My dream destination is 100% Canada and Japan. I'd love to go to Japan sometime. I'd love to go to South Korea sometime. Herd rabbits and that. I just died on my stalker run I'm doing on YouTube, so I'm going to start a new one on Voyager. Oh, dang. How did you die, Mr. Canman? How did the death go down? That's what everybody always wants to know. How did it happen? How did it go? How did it go? MLP, you got to go grocery shopping sometime today. Rather watch you. I'd love to go to Japan as well. Yeah, I'd love to go to Japan or Korea. One of those two. Not North Korea. I don't want to go up there with a little crazy little dude. I just want to go to South Korea because I love Korean dramas. That's why. Because I love Korean dramas. That's why I want to go there. I'm like, I love their television. I love their TV. I love those guys' TV. It's so fun. And yes, I watch a lot of Korean dramas. Okay, why can't... Oh, I can't put that there because there's a hide there. I was like, why can't I put that down there? I've not tried a lot of Korean food. I should try more Korean food. I've never had like kimchi or anything like that. I should go someplace and try some Korean food. That's my goal now. I want to find a good Korean place around here and go get myself some good Korean food. I was thought about traveling overseas and realized I live in America. Got attacked by 2 wolves near the Quonset and then said out loud I won't survive another attack. And instantly, bam, another wolf 10 feet from the garage. Oh no. Oh my god. We didn't have to use a match the other night. How many matches do I got left? I still have my 14 matches. Still got my 14 matches. We've now lived 74 days. Kimchi's boss level. Yeah, I see it all the time on the shows. It's like they always are having kimchi, like rice and kimchi and like some sauce that they dip it in or whatever. And see, that's the thing is I am a sauce whore. I love sauces. I love everything dipped in sauce. I just wrap everything in sauce for me and I am good to go. So, you know, I'm just like, okay. Have you spent all this time sustaining on rabbit? A lot of it, yes. A lot of my food has been rabbit. A lot of my food has been rabbit. So, actually, you know what we could do? Here's something we could do. Let's eat that rabbit down. Hey, I have now killed. So here's the stats redacted. I have now trapped 140 rabbits with snares on this run. 140 frickin' rabbits. See who I have in my sights over there? That's a lot of hair. You can start a rock band, a 90s rock band with that. The wolf is confused. There he is.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Trying to get the deer to go into the wolf is so hard. Hey, Mr. Deer. No, you don't understand, buddy. Dude, you don't understand. You don't understand, my friend. You need to go into the wolf for me. You need to sacrifice yourself to the wolf. Where are you going? Where are you running? Oh, there's cattails over here. Where are you running to, Mr. Deer? Where are you, Mr. Deer? Mr. Deer, we need to have a talk, sir. Ma'am, I'd like to see your manager. Kimchi cheese and spam toasted sandwich is an essential part of daily life. Really? I don't even know what that is. Thank you, friend, for the €3 super sticker saying, how's it going? It's going good. That deer is just being annoying. That deer is being annoying. Being annoying. Are you living whole survival in PV without going to other regions? Yes. This run, Vladimir, we have lived 75 days so far. You almost have to get the deer to run into the wolf. Because the wolf is stupid. The wolf is dumb. He doesn't know what he wants. He wants the deer, but he wants you as well. Maybe you'll get him this time. No, go. You gotta charge, Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf, when you're trying to attack a deer, you have to charge. Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf, there's this thing called hunting. I don't know if you've heard about it. It can be done very effectively if you run. If you run at something, you can effectively hunt. If you don't run, it's very hard to hunt things. You have to put a little pedal to the metal at some point, my friend. My friend. Oh, is that another stick there? Where'd the deer go? Oh, he's way down there again. Oh my goodness. Grand Laz, good morning. Hello, hello. But yes, we've been living 100 days in only this zone. And this wolf is just following me around now. You have to get the deer to go just the right direction. Like, if I could get the deer to turn around and run towards the wolf, that would be great. But the deer just is not cooperating. And rocks don't direct the deers anymore. The rocks don't direct them. Watch this. I can throw a rock way over that deer's head and it will not come towards me. See, look at that. He doesn't come towards me. It used to be wherever you threw the rock, the deer would go the opposite direction. But now he just runs off at a random pace wherever he wants to go. And it looks like the wolf just gave up. The wolf was like, no. There we go. Now run towards that wolf. Run, 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 run. There you go, there you go. There you go. Miss, get him. Get him. Yeah, what did you do? What was that? What was that? Oh, you finally smartened up and got yourself a wolf. You deer, you dumb wolf. And now I'm just gonna take it from you. Yeah, you go piss off. That's my deer. You know how hard I worked to get that deer? You stupid wolf. You stupid wolf. You know how hard I worked to get that deer? Yeah, I don't care about that book. Dang, we finally got it. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, yeah!
Come on.
Dang nabbit, that was a pain in the ass. Is that a bear coming? That sounded like bear crows. It honestly sounded like bear crows.
Fire's life out here.
Yeah, exactly. I hear the bear too. And that makes me go, no. No.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
Oh, I just burned my meats, didn't I? Yes, I did. Whoopsie daisy. That was my fault. That was my fault. It's barely it is quiet. It is barely audible. That was my fault. I burned my meats. I was more concerned with chopping up the deer and that I didn't think about it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We got 8 kilos of meat on this sucker, so it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okie dokie. Well, I already have cooking 5, so I don't really have. I don't have any fear of food poisoning. Yeah. Yeah, this run cooking up 140 plus rabbits. I've actually achieved cooking 5 pretty easily in my time. I thought that rooftop was the bear over there. All right, well, we got ourselves a nice deer finally. It only took us a while. Nobody likes worms in the belly? No. Worms in the belly are a big no.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You can drop some of it. We're gonna run over here real quick and drop a couple of pieces of, I need to make some more traps, too. I need to make some more rabbit traps. I'm gonna dump a couple of these over here. Just to have them down. That way we got a little food out here. Do that. Luckily, I don't have to worry about intestinal parasites.
Close my eyes.
Because there's no way for me to get intestinal parasites on this run. Period. Because I can't kill any predators. Really, dude? Dude. Get away from me. Go away. Go away. Why did I choose this particular barn as home? The main reason I chose the biggest problem I've had on this run redacted is that I've never found a bedroll. And so I have to have a sort of home location that I can support myself in and stay at. So unfortunately I have to sort of stay at the barn / farmhouse / barn out here. And I can go to the barn itself, but and I do have some meat and stuff at that barn, so I do go over there every once in a while. But I sort of have to stay in this area. I can't really move a lot around. I have explored the entire zone. We've been everywhere in the zone, and it's been kind of tricky. Some of the movements have been a little tricky, but we have been everywhere in the zone. It's just that I sort of have to stay kind of in one spot, which kind of sucks. Especially with cabin fever. And also that's the other reason is that if I do need to sleep outdoors, I got my snow shelter set up really close. I got my snow shelter over here. I tried the fishing thing. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to sleep around that fishing hut. If I had a bedroll, fishing would have been a very viable thing. Now, after this run here, after we get done with our 100 days here, we're going to start a brand new, pure Interloper run. It's not going to be a custom Interloper because I don't care what zone we spawn in. We're going to do a pure Interloper run. Whatever zone we spawn in, we're going to live for 50 days in that zone. And then from there, we're going to move to an adjacent zone for another 50 days. And then an adjacent zone for another 50 days. And then any zone that we've already lived in for 50 days, we can still move through, pick up sticks, sleep, and that sort of stuff, but we can't actually loot anything in that zone. We can't actually loot anything in that zone after we've already been there. So in those 50 days, we have to do all of our stuff, and every zone that we move. Oh, Michelle with the 99 center! Thank you so much. Oh, you're too sweet. Thank you very much. And every zone that we go to and from, we have to drop everything except for what we can carry on our back at our maximum weight. So, you know, if I don't have say say I don't have well fed, it's going to start at 30. And then once I can get well fed, I can carry 35 from zone to zone. Once I get a moose-hide satchel, I can carry 40 zone to zone. If I get the technical backpack and all those other items, then I can carry 45. So whatever our maximum weight is, that's what we can carry from zone to zone. So we have to drop to our maximum weight, or minimum, or our maximum carry weight, not sprint, but just our actual, as if we were going to climb a rope type weight. So we're going to have to sort of parse out. We're going to really have to parse out what we want to take from zone to zone, because once we leave a zone. Say I have a whole bunch of birch and maple in a zone, and then I leave it behind. Well, I can't go back and pick that up ever. That birch and maple is lost forever. So if I want to take birch and maple, I need to carry it from place to place. Will you keep the vest if you get it in Blackrock? No. No, you will not. I kind of wish I got the Atheenon dance, to be honest. Yeah, no Atheenon dances on the YouTube side. Once we're over on Twitch this afternoon. Once we're over on Twitch this afternoon, we'll have those. I probably won't keep the vest, to be honest. I probably won't keep the vest. The vest will probably not be a thing. It's just too heavy. It's just too heavy. Well, Redacted, I don't mind challenges that give me a variety of play styles. I don't even look at them as challenges. I just look at them as sort of like a story for the game, I look at it as, hey, here's sort of my story. We're going to live here for 50 days and try to survive and do what we can. And we're just going to do it on Interloper level, because Interloper is just my comfort area. I like Interloper. I like how it's set up. I like some of the new stuff they brought in. What's the story behind the Pleasant Valley run? The story behind the Pleasant Valley run is that we are stuck here in Pleasant Valley for 100 days. And avalanches sound good. It was a challenge that chat wanted me to do, to be honest, friend. Chat wanted me to do 100 days in a zone. And so I let them pick what zone that I do the 100 days in. And they were like, do it in Pleasant Valley. And so I was like, okay, we'll try it in Pleasant Valley. Twitch doesn't Chromecast, so I never get to watch it live unless I'm literally sitting down on my phone. My TV doesn't have it as an application. Yeah, my TV doesn't have it either. You know what I usually do though, Michelle? Is if I'm watching Twitch, I pull it up on my phone. And then my TV is a Roku TV, and Roku for whatever reason doesn't have Twitch on it. But I just my TV does have the ability for me to broadcast from my phone to my television. I can mirror my phone to my TV, so I just do that. I just do the mirror function. I just do the mirror function on it. Unfortunately, yeah, Twitch is not on like Roku and stuff, which really sucks. Which really sucks. Well, I don't look at them redacted as like stupid challenges. People can choose whatever challenge they want with the Long Dark. and I'm all for it. You know, it's like if you wanna make a challenge for yourself, you know, and all that, yeah, screen. That's how I had to do it with screen imaging. I just had to image the screen. I was like, oh well, I'll just throw my screen. I'll just throw my phone up there. It does make it hard because you can't chat. If you do that, you can't chat because now your phone is mirroring. Because usually if I'm watching somebody on YouTube, I use my phone to chat. So when you mirror it from your phone kind of just does that blank. It has the blank look on it, so you can't really chat a whole lot, which is kind of annoying. But I'm like, well, at least they get to watch it. When I play Long Dark, I endlessly restart runs because I'm addicted to seeing where I start and what I find. Yeah, I love the first, like, honestly, Mike, the first like 10 to 20 days for me are the most exciting part of Long Dark. Because it's like, ooh, what am I gonna find? Or you know, I'm like, ooh, you know what? Let's not do our forge run right away. Let's go just explore this zone with no weapons or anything. Hey, we found a bedroll, we found a hacksaw, we found a hammer. Let's just go explore for a while and let's just YOLO it and not really care if we have our stuff all forged up, you know? that to me is like fun to do. Oh, you have a laptop to chat. Well, there you go. There you go. See? You're all set. All right, we got our snow shelter repaired. Is it warm inside at all? You know, it pays me that Amazon's too petty to make a Roku app. Roku is the #1 streaming device, but Amazon's run by... Yeah, I mean, I love my Roku TV. I watch everything on the Roku. You know, I bet we could get a Maglens fire out here. We can. All right, let's go. Twitch is Amazon. Amazon has Fire TV stuff. Therefore, no Twitch apps are on Amazon devices. Yeah, that kind of blows. Yeah, I love Roku. All my stuff is there. YouTube, Netflix, Hulu, even what's it called? Not Amazon. Oh, I did actually drop some frames here. That's weird. Just 122 frames. I don't know when that was. So yeah, I guess somebody was saying the stream was stuttering a little bit. Maybe that's what it was. Interesting. Yeah, I mean everything's great on the Roku. I love my Roku television. It makes me very happy. It makes me happy. You're 20. You're way in the future. You're way in the future, Michelle. 22 hours ahead of you guys up there, so I really only get weekends to join. Current time is 1:58 a.m. Sunday. 1:58, and this is an early stream for me. Oh, I cut the cord years ago. As far as like I haven't had. I mean, other than for the internet. I mean, because the internet around here, the best internet you can get is through Comcast, unfortunately. But other than that, I mean, they always are trying to sell me on the television thing. They were like, oh, well, we can get you this box. You know, oh, we can get your box. We can get you this box. It'll give you all these great streaming services on it and everything. I'm like, well, I have a Roku TV. And they're like, oh, well, this is way better. I'm like, how is an external box going to be better than my built-in Roku that already gives me everything I want? I'm very confused. Very confused by this whole idea. and they couldn't explain it to me. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. Thank you. Thank you kindly, but I'm good. It's all gonna be okay. It's gonna be okie dokie. Futuristic war. Aliens didn't come today? Oh man, I was hoping they'd come. Surest sign that we aren't alone is the aliens haven't come yet. Because look at our world. If you were an alien, would you want to come to our world? We don't even like each other. we don't even like each other. Aliens are like, what? We don't want nothing to do with them. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, we don't want to go down there. Those guys are crazy. They're killing off each other all the time. Why would we want to be part of that? They're just gonna gank us. They're gonna put a cap in our ass just like crazy. What's in there? Oh, we got some charcoal in there. President Whitmore? Who's President Whitmore? I'm very confused. Well, what is it? What is a President Whitmore? I'm very confused now. Oh, I had a Maglin's fire out here earlier and I didn't take advantage of it. That makes me sad. I'm very confused. Hey, I'm not smart, okay? Things go out of my brain very quickly. Probably if you explain it to me, I'll be like, oh yeah, I get it. You're saddened. I'm saddened because I'm tired. I have no idea what you're talking about. Best presidential speech of all time? I'm very confused. Oh, is that from 4th of July? Or Independence Day? Is that the Independence Day one? We will not go quietly into the night. Okay. This is our Independence Day! Woo! It's such a cheesy movie. Just such a cheesy movie. Oh my god. See, I know if you gave me a hint, I'd get it. I knew I'd get it if you gave me a hint. All you had to do was give me a hint. I got it. Dude, I've forgotten so much in my life. So much of my life is things I have forgotten over time. I have all those traps to break down. You said great wrong? Sound like you said cheesy? What? It is cheesy. It is a cheesy speech. Great movie, though. Great movie. Will Smith was great in that. Jeff Goldblum, well, he was Jeff Goldblum in that movie. Jeff Goldblum is much like Keanu Reeves in movies to me. It's like he does a good job playing himself. I mean, his role is to play himself in most movies. And it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying that as a knock. It's just Jeff Goldblum plays Jeff Goldblum. Keanu Reeves plays Keanu Reeves. I mean, you know, in any movie he's in, it's Keanu Reeves. It just is. I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just, that's just what it is. Guys like Gary Oldman, when Gary Oldman plays a role, he is that character. He is Commissioner Gordon. Gary Oldman is what's his name from Fifth Element, the bad dude. I mean, Gary Oldman gets into his roles. He is that character. And most of the time, you don't even know it until the credits hit. You're like, oh wow, that was Gary Oldman. What the heck? Gary Oldman's a very underrated actor. Really good actor too. Damn, he acts his ass off. Even Tom Cruise is pretty much Tom Cruise in whatever movie he's in. Zorg, yes, Zorg! Yeah. Oh man, he was awesome in that role. 4 crates! Or 4 stones.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
4 stones, 4 crates. 0 stones, 0 crates. You want something done? Do it yourself. Oh yeah, I forgot he was in The Professional. He was good in that. I honestly, I think one of the seminal moments with Gary Oldman for me was seeing him as Commissioner Gordon in Batman. I did not know that was him. I honestly did not know that was him. I was like, gosh, the guy playing Commissioner Gordon is doing a really bang-up job. And until the credits came, I didn't know that was him. I was actually a little stunned when the credits rolled, and I was like, oh, that was Gary Oldman. Okay. Then the second and third time I watched it, I was like, oh god, it's Gary Oldman. Look at that. Yeah, he just does a good job. He just does a good job with it. I mean, he really does. Jonathan Lithgow's a really good actor too. He's a really good actor. All right. Let's get a little water in our belly. I don't want to be thirsty for too long. Wow, look at that. Look at that nice sunset there. No, sunrise. Nice sunrise there. Stones, JFK. I mean, I know it was a cheesy movie, but Cliffhanger was so good. With Sylvester Stallone, Jonathan Lithgow. Cliffhanger was a banger. Cliffhanger was a banger. Really? You guys are just ruining my snares left and right. You damn rabbits. Stop ruining my snares.
Something's gotta go.
Stop ruining my snares, you damn rabbits. I just put those snares out there. When he was young, he was a new wave singer. It was so long ago, it was Gary Newman. Really? I know you're cold, buddy. I know. We're gonna get you warmed up. Just take a chill pill. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Gary Oldman as Lee Harvey Oswald and Oliver was a top drawer performance. Oh God, I forgot he was Lee Harvey. God, yeah, he's been in so many things. Maximus. That's the thing. I forgot that he was even in that. See, that's the thing is like, he just. I like him because one of the main reasons I like Gary Oldman and other actors like him and actresses like them as well is that they get into a role and you don't even realize they're in that role. You don't even realize it's them. You're just you get they help you.
So cold.
Okay, I'm waiting. I know, buddy. I'm waiting to see if this gets me warmed up. I put enough stuff on there. Okay, so we need just one. We need like a couple sticks. There we go. They help with that suspension of disbelief, which I really like. Is that true though? He was a new wave singer when he was younger? That's pretty cool. I wanted to be in a rock band when I was younger. Does that count? Oh, no, he wasn't? Oh, okay. I wanted to be in a rock and roll band when I was younger, but those dreams didn't work out. I mean, mainly because I had no musical talent, but, you know. There we go. Get those big honka honka burning loves on there. Gary Newman was a British new wave singer. The guy who sang Cars was a joke, as we were talking about Gary Oldman. Oh, okay. Okay, they're two different people. Okay. I got it. You were making a joke. I see how it is. You were making a joke. And although it was done off-stream, Giraffes are Alien 71. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Over on the Twitch side. 59 months. 59 months. 59 months. I think we can even get a sub dance in. It's going to go over to the Twitch side real quick. Hold on a second. See, I can do that. There you go, Michelle. You wanted it. You got it. Thank you, Giraffes or Aliens, for that 59-month resub, by the way, offline. Appreciate that very much. There you go, Michelle. You got it. You wanted it. You wanted it. You got it. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? You should be. You should be very happy now. You got exactly what you wanted. We gotta go check our rabbit traps over by the barn. Absolutely happy. Well, there you go. See, that's all I can do. All I can do is try to make people happy. The private dancer. He's a dancer for money. I am a private dancer, ladies. Ladies. I'm pretty cheap, too. He's a private dancer. He's really inexpensive, but worth every penny. Oh, nice. So the wind kind of passed. That's good. That's a good thing. Like it. Like it.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Shh. $1 bills. Oh, well, we only do twos. We only do twos. $2 bills are all we do. Actually, in Canada, the smallest paper denomination is a $5. Is a five Canadian. So I need at least a 5. Since we're in Canada, I need at least a 5K. I need at least a 5 Canadian. I'm just saying. To expect. Wow. So you're just. So what you're saying is I'm not worth it. I see. I see. That's really what you're secretly saying. Is I'm not worth it. I get it. It's okay. It won't hurt my feelings. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna let it affect me. Not gonna let it affect me. Hey, Darren, how you doing, buddy? Hey, man, finally caught alive. Wanted to tell you the dream has finally ended. The first run lasted 460 days and then I turned a corner into a bear in Hush River Valley. Time to go harder mode. Yeah. I've been there, done that. Know all about turning into bears. Not fun. Oh well, I can get a 5 Canadian dollars for a. Oh well, I can get 5 Canadian dollars for 1 US. Whoa! Shots fired to Canada. Shots fired to Canada. Well, I mean, their money is made of plastic, so you know, plastic's pretty expensive, pretty inexpensive. I wonder, you know, with their money being made of plastic, is that like an environmental hazard? It's like they're gonna be like in 100 years, is there gonna be this thing? There's thousands of Canadian dollars flushed into the ocean. There's actually an island in the middle of the ocean made from Canadian dollars that nobody wanted. It's the Canadian money aisle. Don't worry about going there. It's not worth anything. But it's thousands and thousands of Canadian bills are clogging up our oceans. Pelicans are eating Canadian money and dying. I can see the commercials already.
Warming up again.
Bear chewed me twice. I tried to run, ran into a wolf. Oh, yeah, that's a familiar story, Darren. That's a very familiar story. I've been there, done that. I've got the T-shirt that says it. Actually, today I'm wearing my Yaira T-shirt. My Yaira T-shirt from the great Ripaverse. The only comic books I've bought in the last decade. The great Ripaverse. Eric July, go, my man. A man who put his money where his mouth is. A guy who hated what was going on in comic books and went, you know what? I'm gonna do my own indie thing and I'm gonna make it work. And now he's got Chuck frickin' Dixon writing a comic for him. He's got Chuck Dixon writing for him. He's got these two gals who wrote. God, I forget what they wrote, but they're really good. They're a really good like writing team that have written a bunch of stuff for Marvel and DC in the past, and then kind of got shuffled out the door because they didn't have the right ideas. Yeah, so yeah, go Eric July. Go do it, bud. Fully support him. I've already ordered my ISOM number 2, so my ISOM number 2s are on the way, baby. Oh yeah. No, go away, Mr. Bear. Go away, buddy. Go away. But yeah, Eric July put his money where his mouth is, and I got mad respect for him. He put up literally hundreds of thousands of his own dollars to get this going on. And it paid off well for him. Paid off well. I think it did better than he ever thought to, which is hilarious. But hey, you know, that's what happens when you have a good bunch of people who support you. Just like I have. I have a wonderful bunch of people who support me. It's 1.8 million now with ISOM 2. Damn, last time I heard it had just topped 1 mil when I had ordered my ISOM number 2. Well, my couple of issues of ISOM number 2. my couple of issues of ISOM number 2. I had to get one signed. But you know. It's an investment. Actually, I got the one that was signed and slabbed. It's in a. I'm not a big comic grade person, like the CCG or anything like that. I'm not, or CBG. I'm not big into the slabbing of books. I think books are meant to be read, but I was like, you know what? It's part of history. I'm gonna buy a slabbed one. I'm gonna get one that's already professionally graded, signed, the whole 9 yards. Look at it as an investment down the road. But yeah, they just recently had wow! Holy crap! I got 5 freaking rabbits over here. 5 rabbits. Alrighty, I cannot pick that guy up on my cursor for some reason. Now I can. That is so weird. I can't initially pick him up on my cursor, but once I pick him up like that and set him down, I can. But yeah, good for Eric July. Good for Eric. I mean, I've not followed Eric for a long time or anything, and you know, I don't agree with him on everything, but I do agree with him on comic book stuff. The guy is very smart with the comic book stuff. He knows what he's talking about. Oh, the wolves are gonna be coming everywhere for me. I might as well just get my torch out now and call it good. Because the wolves are going to be coming everywhere. But yeah, if you want to go check it out, go check out ripaverse.com. They just had a recent sale on like all the shirts and stuff, so I was like, heck, they were like selling off some of their back stock of shirts for like $8. I was like, heck yeah. I'm getting myself some shirts, baby. All right. You are in my way. I used one of my valuable matches. Don't make me regret it, bud. Don't make me regret it. I was recently hugged by an Aurora Bear twice and survived, to my surprise. Nice. Well, Sometimes you'll get lucky, Uncle Trevor. Sometimes you'll get lucky. I'm hoping Eric can hit that 2 million mark with that second Isom run. That would be awesome. That would be awesome if he could. And when Alpha Core comes out, that's the one I'm looking forward to a lot. That's the one that Chuck Dixon is going to be. That's the one Chuck Dixon's going to be writing for him, which is just phenomenal. Chuck Dixon is a comic book legend. He is an amazing writer.
Come on.
Now I got that stupid song. I'm a private dancer, a dancer for money. Do what you want me to do. How long does that have? 21 minutes? All right, let's get a little bit more here. I got that private dancer song stuck in my freaking head now. Thanks, chat. It's all your fault. I'm just gonna blame chat. It's all chat's fault. Oh, I got a little extra piece there. Got a little skinny in the middle. Got a little skinny in the middle, but it got much back. That's that rabbit there. All right, so that rabbit can go sit out here. That rabbit can go sit out here. That piece of meat's done. We're just gonna choke it down like crazy. What do we got here? 13 minutes. There we go. Oh, it's my mom. Hold on a second, boys and girls. Sorry, guys. That was my mama. She's getting, my brother's getting married later this month. And so, later this month, we're going down to the beach for his wedding. And my mom was getting us a hotel room, so. And then she had a question for me about my daughter coming, if she was going to be coming along with us or not. So, and I was like, you probably should give her a call. And my mom was like, oh, you're streaming right now? I didn't see you on Twitch. And I'm like, well, Saturday and Sunday mornings, 8 a.m. Pacific, 11 Eastern. We're always over here on the YouTube side. There, I just plugged it a little bit. I just had to give a little bit of a plug, you know. Gotta plug the YouTube live stream, so. All these bunnies can go out here and frolic. Or later if we overslept this morning. Oh, I almost overslept this morning myself, Honora. I almost overslept myself. How are you doing, darling? I hope your day is going good. Yeah, I struggled, I tell you. And I finally rallied and pulled myself out of bed literally like 15 minutes before stream. I was so tired this morning for some reason. I don't know why. But I finally rallied and pulled myself out of bed. Oh, I thought that was an aurora. That's the sound of the. That's the music. That's the music in the game. Oh, come on, Mr. Wolf. There's like 4 freaking deer out here. Where's all my where's all my single wolves? All the single wolves, all the single wolves. Put your paws up. Oh. Come on, you single wolves, where are you? Where's all my single wolves around here? Where's all my single wolves?
To find some place to escape this cold.
Where's all my single wolves? Come on, all my single wolves. Actually, it looks like a storm's coming in now. That sucks. Hey, Tylea with a 7-month membership at the bear level. Whoa. Why'd he get scared? Okay, this obviously is not the day to do it, I guess. Thank you so much, Tylea, for that 7-month bear membership. Look at that little rabbit by you. You're a rabbit now. You're a wascally wabbit.
Freezing.
You're a wascally rabbit. But good morning, Tylea. I hope you're having a great day. We're having a good day. We've talked about all sorts of stuff today so far. We're having fun. We're having fun. We are on day... Let's see, what day are we on? We have lived 76 days. We have less than 25 days to go. In that 76 days, we have now trapped ourselves 144 rabbits, and we've survived 62 blizzards in 74 days. I know. Yes, and check out Grand Labs, boys and girls. Go give Grand Labs some love. Go give Mr. Cam Man some love as well. Mr. Cam Man puts up some YouTube videos here. Go give him some love and go watch a few of his YouTubes. The YouTubes for Mr. Cam Man. Okay, let's try this one more time. Let's grab a nice little rabbit carcass here.
Never felt so cold in my life.
There's one. There it is. Okay, all right, buddy. I have a job for you, Mr. Man. I have a job for you, buddy. You have good news. What's your good news, Tylea? What is it, darling? And by the way, Tylea, we're starting to do some, we're going to start doing some tabletop games on Fridays, so. I just bought yet another server for Conan Exiles Age of Calamitous? Is it Age of Age of Calamitous. They have that little heart thing in the bottom corner of chat now, which makes it hard to see. Which makes chat kind of hard to read there sometimes.
I think I need to lay down.
Yeah, they need to put it. They need to have a better position for that. Yeah, run right towards that wolf. Run right towards him. Right towards him. Right towards him. Go get him, Wolfie. Go. No, what are you doing? Why did you make a U-turn like that? Why did... Yeah, get him out. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get it. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. He didn't even make a noise. He was like, that was like Mr. Silent Wolf. He's like, I don't make noise. He's like, I don't make noises. That wolf was like,
I don't make noises. There's no noise for me. I don't go grrr.
Come on.
Yeah, he didn't make any noises. It was weird. Gonna start a new series strictly for YouTube in that server. Oh, that's cool. There's gonna be a brand new Runny Badoo. Very nice. He left it by the tree for me too. Yeah. He was very nice, Matthew. He was a very considerate wolf. I was wondering why he was taking so much time to run after the deer, but he was actually just being considerate for me. He's being a very considerate wolf for me.
Goodness for that.
We got negative 24 degrees. Negative 24. There's 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28. That's 28. That's 28 degrees right there. So we should be good. Oh, Jesus! Oh, my God! Wow! Okay, well, that just happened. That's a thing. He knocked my teacup out of my hand. Well, that's a thing. Okay.
Gotta stop that blood loss.
Wow. Oh my God. Well, that just happened. Because I had the rabbit on me. Knocked my clothing around a little bit too, but that's okay. Need to get it dried off. Wow. Wow, look at my health too. Damn. Oh, wow. 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 Oh my God. Wow. Well, that was rather unexpected. I will say. That was not expected in the least bit. I put the fluffy to hunt for you and the bear got jealous, I guess. Wow. That was more just shocking than anything. I was like, what in the actual heck just happened? That was wild. That was wild. Okay.
So tired.
Are any of my clothes in danger of just getting wrecked right now? Okay, the hat is almost gone. Yeah, the hat and the gloves are almost gone. Those are gonna have to go. I'm gonna try to repair that. The hat, I'm just going to, I'm gonna take that off. Take off my wet stuff. Wow, okay, wow, that dang. I'm still just stunned. I'm sure what happened is because I built that fire sort of on the hill behind the tree. The bear got close enough that he never saw the fire. And so usually if a bear will see the fire, he'll pull up and he'll not attack you. Well, that bear got so close that the fire just didn't matter anymore too. He was like, no, it's done. And I was done at that point. Wow. How many days are we at right now? We are at 75 days, I think. 77 days. So we're on day. We've survived 77 days now. So we are 23 days away. I'm using my phone to type, and if TV quality goes bad, it's not synced with my headphones. All I hear is wow. Wow. Yeah, wow. That's all I can say is wow. Okay, is it light out? It is light out. Okay, I need to go back and I need to go back to the farmhouse, repair all my crap now. Oh, no, wait a second. Oh my gosh, how you doing, little strats? How will you end this 100 days? We'll celebrate. We'll go to the farmhouse or something. We'll be like, woohoo, we got to 100 days. Let's go to the farmhouse. Oh my god. That is nuts. That was nuts. That was nuts and a half. That bear did not care. Wow. That was just crazy. He came out of like no, I didn't even hear him. A lot of times when that will happen, you'll actually like hear the bear approach. You'll hear him kind of snuffling around or whatever. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear nothing. There was no bear sounds. No sound of him anywhere close.
Too much stuff to carry.
I didn't hear nothing. That was crazy days. Woo! Rachel, how you doing, by the way? But yeah, I'll probably just end. I'll probably end the run by going to another zone, just being like, hey, let's go over here for a while. Wow, my gloves are at 30%. That stuff's all kind of trash. The hat's really trashed. I'm just gonna leave that off of me. All right, let's just harvest these up real quick. So I at least have the meat down. So I at least have the meat down, and then I can go check and see if there's a Magellan's fire chance outside. Wow. Oh, I have this feeling, Nora, I'm gonna go to the winding river, and there'll be a bedroll there. I think that's how close my bedroll is. I really think that's how close my bedroll is. Wow, I can't believe that. I'm just shocked at bear. I just can't believe it. I can't believe that bear just ganked me like that. To prevent another hypothermia trigger in another game, you need to sacrifice yourself to the cold gods to end the run. You're just evil. You are just pure evil. I disavow. I disavow. I disavow. That's just wrong. That's just totally wrong. But how you doing now? How you doing, Rachel? And how you doing, Vertigos? Hello. And Honora, glad to have you here as always, my dear. I don't think I've properly been able to say hi to everybody. What is the little heart thing in the bottom corner? I see that heart thing there in the chat screen, okay? And it's kind of bugging me. Because it covers up chat. It's very poor placement on it's poor placement. So what, you just like you send up little smiley things? Oh, it's just something you can do. Okay. Why? That's the only question I have is why? Oh, I read, you know, Rachel, I glanced over your comment, and I thought you said you were murdering some spicy chicken nuggets. I thought it said you were murdering spicy chicken nuggets. I was like, how is she murdering some spicy chicken nuggets? I don't know how that goes. I mean, I'm totally down with the cause. I mean, sometimes some spicy chicken nuggets just gotta go. They just gotta go. But then I saw it was munching some spicy chicken nuggets. Oh, okay. I mean, you know, if the spicy chicken nuggets gotta go, they gotta go. Just no two ways about it. What did I lose in the bear attack? I lost a lot of health. I didn't actually lose it one bit of clothing. Although I'll probably, instead of repairing these, because the repair on these, I will only get back 33%. I'm probably gonna rip both of those apart and just remake them, because there's no point in repairing them. It'll take more hides to repair these than it would just to rip them apart and make them anew. Yeah, Yogi got really sick of my picnic baskets. He went out, Boo Boo. Oh, watch out here, Boo Boo. I'm gonna go over and eat Atheenon. Hey, Boo Boo, you wanna come eat Atheenon with me? And Boo Boo was like, nah, I don't want to do that, Yogi. I was like, thank you, Boo Boo. That leaves more Atheenon for me. Oh, don't worry about it, Michelle. You got stuff to deal with there. Don't worry about it at all. Jeez, you got sick people. There are sick people you have to deal with. A Smokey the Bear with all the fires, yeah. Seth, wait a minute. Are you trying to tell us that when it's time to make a new clothing, you will be part of a Ripaverse? Oh, yes, I will be part of. I'll be ripping it apart. I'll be Ripaversing it. I will be. I will be. Okay, Mr. Wolf, just stop it. You're a stalker now, dude. You're kind of freaking me out a little bit, bro. Stop the stalkerish avenue. Stop the stalkerish behavior there. Hey, Mr. Wolf. I have no meat on me now. I got no decoys. He just knows he saw me, so he's just gonna follow me. Oh, my daughter's 28 this year, and she's still my baby, so. They never stop being your baby. Now, my son, he's not my baby anymore. My little girl will always be my little girl, though. She'll always be my little girl. Doesn't matter if she turns 40, she'll still be my little girl. And Daddy will take care of her and protect her. That's what daddies are supposed to do. I'm old school. I'm old school that way. My son, he's fine. He can go out and do whatever he wants. A girl, she's my girl. She's my baby girl until the day I die, so. And I will always take care of her. I think that wolf might have given up on me. I don't know. I swear to God, I thought that was a bear there. I thought that was a bear. I was like, oh crap, there's another bear. I was like, oh no. There's another bear waiting for me. Wow. That bear, I'm still just stunned. It's not like I don't have 32... Look at how many rabbit hides I have. Oh, look at how many. That is just gross. That is absolutely gross how many rabbit hides I have. That is just absolutely gross. Okay, we'll just grab a bunch of those. What time of day is it, by the way? Oh, it's still early. I'm just gonna harvest this hat, get a rabbit hide from it. One of mine's 35. She's still my little girl. I know, exactly. And she'll always be your little girl, Grand Laz. That never ever changes. Never ever changes. Oh, I need my sewing kit. Hold on a second. I tucked my I didn't want to use my sewing kits to repair clothing, so I tucked them away. What's my hacksaw? Yeah, I need to repair that too. Boop. All right, we got everything we need. God, it's so dark in the basement now. It's so dark. It's like the DC universe down here. All right. McDonald's Australia has spicy chicken nugs at the moment. I can definitely murder them. They're delicious. All right, there's a nice warm hat for us once again. The pants and the hat, the pants and the boots are kind of like almost 33%. Yeah, I'm gonna get 33% repair on them. That's okay. I have plenty of deer hides, so I'm not that worried about it. Kind of sucks, but oh well. Let's go upstairs. Actually, let's go grab a piece of meat first. Go grab some foods here. It's called the, yeah, it's not called the Long Dark for no reason. It's called the Long Dark for a reason. This is true. Totally true. Truth. Preach it, Rachel. Preach it. It's called the Long Dark for a reason. Now, have I read that sewing primer yet? I have read that. Okay, that's going to be my fire starter next time. Let's go upstairs. We're going to just plop by the bed here and repair some clothing real quick. I swear the update changed the lighting. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, the update has totally changed the lighting in the game. You know, I'm just going to repair these up to what they are here. How much loss do you get from breaking down items rather than repairing them? So like breaking down, so the rabbit gloves at 33%, it would take me 2 hides to repair it and 2 guts. If I break it down and remake them, it takes me a little bit of time, and that wouldn't even get them to 100%. If I break them down and remake them, it'll take me 4 hides and 2 guts, and I'll get 100% pair. So I guess I'm saving myself 1 gut, because I'll get back 1 hide from breaking them down. It'd take me 2 hides and guts to get it to not 100%, so it'd take me 3 hides and 3 guts to get it to 100%. So all I'm really saving is a gut, but at the same time, it's the principle of it. It's like, it just doesn't, it doesn't seem worth it to do it. Oh, I can repair those too. I forgot about that. I can repair that thing. Honey mustard, yum. I just prefer to repair them, just because, or to just remake them, because really the rabbit skin clothing does not take that long to reconstruct. The hat's 3.5 hours. The gloves are 5 hours, I think. So it's not really that long to repair it at all. It's a pretty easy choice in my mind to make. Now I just repaired these once because look, it got it to 91 and 86. So I'll just let those ride for right now because it's not too bad. I don't think I'll be able to repair that before the sun goes down. Maybe. Oh, look at that. We got that repaired before the sun went down. That was nice. So we're back up to 18 degrees. The gloves, I'm just going to rip those apart in the dark. Rip them apart in the dark. Yeah, usually once it takes more than 2 hides to fully repair it to 100%, I just wouldn't even bother with the rabbit skin stuff. It's just too expensive at that point, in my mind. Isn't there a night? There's a night table right here. I knew there was. Throw that in there. Bye-bye. My mom does horseradish for her chicken nuggets. See, I like sweet and sour, honey mustard, and barbecue on my nuggies. That's the sauces for me. Not the sauces for everybody, but that's the sauces for me. She's also saying, hey, there's a lot of people out there, Rachel, who like horseradish. I don't get it myself, but, you know, hey, whatever floats your boat, you know? If horseradish floats your boat, it floats your boat. There's not, you know, I'm not gonna judge you. That's a window. There we go. Oh, I love barbecue sauce on fries too. Barbecue sauce is the best. Barbecue sauce is the sauce of the gods, Rachel. That's the sauce of the gods right there. The gods smile upon you for barbecue sauce. Now, if I could find my way in the basement, in the dark, to the table, I'd do it, but I don't think I can. I'm just gonna find a couple pieces of metal here. I've got my repair kit on me already, and then I'm gonna repair these up. Wow, that's all they get? Oh, they only go up to 75. Okay. I was like, wait a second, why are they 75? That's all you can get out of them. Is get it back up to 75%. That kind of blows. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of sucks. It sucks and it blows. I don't like hot sauce now. I don't like really hot things. I don't mind some good flavor, but I'm not into hot sauce. I'm just not into hot sauce. Not my bag. Where's my cloth at? There's my cloth. I don't know if this is gonna work. Well, I can sort of see. Okay, I can make my way to the workbench. All right, let's get this done. 5 hours. Beautiful. Do hot sauce and grill. My son loves hot sauce stuff. I'm just like, nah, hot sauce is a little too much for me. I like a more sweeter. I'm a sweeter guy. I like the sweets. I like sweeter stuff. All right, there we go. We're back up to 19 degrees worth bonus. Those could use a little repair. All right. Okay, now I have to eat brownies for breakfast. Someone ate all the pizza. Don't forget to click the like button, boys and girls. Don't forget to hit that, smash that like button there. Don't forget. Don't forget. Never forget. Smash the like button. What time of day is it? It's getting a little late. Our cabin fever is going to rise a little bit, but that's okay. We can combat that, but we have to have some wood. Which means I'm probably gonna have to travel back to the crossroads and break down a bunch of stuff there because I've pretty much broken down most of the farmhouse. Most of the farmhouse is kind of broken down at this point. Break this table down. I break the shelf down. That's 3 hours, though. There's no way I can get that in 3 hours. Break that table down 2 hours, and that one in 2 hours. And I don't think I might have 2 hours left. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. No mag lens. What are you smoking, game? Are you smoking crack right now? Saying there's no mag lens fire available. Saying there's no mag lens fire. Are you smoking something? What are you smoking, game? Oh, and there's an Aurora coming. Okay. Well, that could be a problem. That could be problematic. It's 2:54 a.m. there on Sunday. 2:54 a.m. Sunday. That's crazy, Michelle. It's only 10 o'clock here. A.M.
I need to drop something.
Shh. 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 It's gonna be fine, buddy. It's going to be fine. Okay.
Can't feel my hands.
Shh.
I'll die if I don't drink something soon.
Shh. Will. That's like 5 complaints right in a row there, buddy. Right in a row. I'm gonna die if I don't drink that. It's too cold. I'm hungry. I need to have my bum wiped. It's dirty. Can't sleep with a sick kid. Get that. Get that. Told you he whines more than she does. Well, he whines in waves. He'll go a whole long time with saying nothing, and then he'll just whine about like 20 things right in a row. I find that hilarious. It's like he'll go for a while and say nothing. And then all of a sudden it's just one boom, 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 boom. There's one right after the other. He just comes up with every excuse in the book for what's going on. By the way, boys and girls, Hadrian is premiering a brand new, if you like his Civilization 6 stuff, tomorrow, I'm pretty sure, tomorrow he is premiering a brand new Civilization 6 run here on YouTube. He just finished up his first Controlled Chaos series, and it was really good. It was a surprise ending. It was a surprise victory. I did not expect him to get the victory he did. But he just finished it up. It was really fun. It was really cool to watch. It was a good time had by all. And he's starting up a new one here this Sunday, so go check it out. Go give that Hadrian man some love. Give him some loves. 'Cause he's definitely worth that sub here on Twitch or on YouTube. On Twitch. He's not on Twitch. He's on YouTube. I guess I don't really care if these break because I'm not going fishing, so doesn't matter to me if they break or not. I thought I was gonna do some fishing, but nah. But yeah, he's got Long Dark, Stellaris, Civilization. He's got Dyson Sphere up there as well. Although his Dyson Sphere program, I think, is ending soon. So, you can go back and watch all the old ones of that. He's been doing that one since January. My buddy is so triggered right now. What? I got 2 more freezer meals before it's only PB&J sandwiches. I've been hungry all day. I got a few factor meals out there that I'm still working on. And then I got a PB&J for later this afternoon. I like PB&J. Oh, I could live on PB&J sandwiches. PB&J's great. I don't get tired of it either. The hubby keeps me in Michelin's. Oh. Well, there you go. Sounds like I need to marry Wolfish One. I need Wolfish One in my life then, because I need some Michelins as well. I need some Michelins too. I'm gonna pop the little the sponsorship part up real quick, boys and girls. We do have a sponsor right now through the 15th of this month. We're being sponsored by Final Fantasy 15. All we need is a couple more people to download the game and play it to power level 100,000, which is a pretty easy goal. It only takes about an hour and a half, I think it took us the other day to get there. So it's not too hard to get to 100,000. 500,000 is a little bit harder, and of course 1 million is a whole nother ball game. But if you can play it, if you can download and play it, that'd be awesome and amazing. It helps out the stream. All we need is a few more people to do it, and we'll get that part taken care of. Zylock, hey, how's it going? There was a sale on short loins at the butcher's this week. Steak for the rest of the month. Yum. Yummy, yummy. Oh, wow, we got 2 more rabbits out here just in the time we were inside. Yeah, we've been sustaining on rabbits this entire game. We've been sustaining on the rabbits this whole game. Let's see what day and stuff we're on right now. So we are currently... Yeah, we got this cabin fever coming on. We are currently on... We've lived 79 days. We only have 20 days left, boys and girls. 20 days. And in those 79 days, we have now caught ourselves 155 snared rabbits. 180 total rabbits this game. Bear attack survived 1. Wonder if it helps your eyesight. Helps your eyesight. Just kidding. Doesn't help your eyesight. That's carrots. Yeah, that is carrots. I was just kidding. I was just joshing. Exactly, you're indirectly eating carrots. I don't think I can get a mag lens, no. What's my preferred cave for cabin fever? Actually, Zylock, I don't prefer a cave. I actually, surprisingly, for cabin fever, if I do get cabin fever, I'll go to the cave over by the, I'll either go up to Burned Ridge or the one down in the river there. Probably Burned Ridge would be my favorite, because it has a bed pre-made in it. But personally for cabin fever, my go-to spot is the farmhouse or the crossroads, because both of them have fire barrels, although the farmhouse has a fire barrel that's right out by the, that's right out here that you can build a snow shelter by.
My fingers feel numb.
So this snow shelter I've had here this entire game. Still cold out here though. I need to get more wood. I need more wood. So everyone happy with the latest update? For me, I think it's positive in keeping with the feel of the game we all love. Yeah, you know, Maximus, I've been very pleased with the update for the game. I have no big complaints at all for myself. I know there's some people who have had a few issues. They haven't liked certain things with the game, with the update. But for me personally, I'm very happy with what they've done.
I could eat anything right now.
Drop a few pieces of wood in here. Grab the toolkit.
I need some water.
Can I get a Maglens fire started? No. Didn't think so. Did not think so. See, my cabin fever's weird, though. It keeps going up and down. But you know, Maximus, I've been really enjoying the update. I haven't got, you know, unfortunately, as an Interloper player, we don't get to experience some of the fun stuff that other people get to experience. Did I eat that? I must have eaten the cattails. Huh. I must have eaten the cattails at some point. That's weird. I don't remember it, but I did. I must have. I had 3 cattails on me, and I no longer do. Interesting. Just eat the dead dude? Nah. I haven't been overweight this whole game, so well-fed is kind of like, oh, I got well-fed. Oh, I lost well-fed. Oh, I got well-fed. Oh, I lost well-fed. Well-fed's kind of been a meh. It's been a meh thing for me. I haven't really cared a whole lot. How many matches do I got left? There's my torch. 12 matches left, boys and girls. 12 matches for 20 days. I'm actually doing good. I'm actually doing good. I got like a match every other day that I can use. Of course, that wolf's going right where I want to go. I'm gonna have to circle around. Probably attract his attention. See if I can draw him off that way.
Can you eat trees?
Yeah, there he goes. Bye-bye, Mr. Wolfie. Fooled you. The wolf's like, where'd he go? I heard something over here. Hey, who turned out the lights? Hey, who turned out the lights? Hey, look at all that meat I got here. That's from that deer that I got mauled. That's the deer that got killed, and then I got mauled by the bear. That was fun. Was playing last night, got Maglens Fire 3 days in a row in Pleasant Valley. Yeah. It's nice when you can get it. It's nice when you can get that, isn't it? Hey, who turned out the lights? I'm the doctor, and you're in the biggest library in the universe. Look me up. And the shadows are like, oh yeah, we're just gonna leave. We're just gonna let you. We'll give you till sundown. We'll give you till sundown. Yeah, no problem. Don't worry about it. That was one of the best badass David Tennant moments ever, I think. That was one of his amazing moments, amazing speeches. He was so good in that. Yeah, not every shadow, but any shadow can be. Yeah, any shadow can be one of those. trees are their homes. The library is their home. And that was the first time we got to meet River Song. And although I was never... I will honestly say it. I was never the biggest fan of River Song's character. It just wasn't... I just... It wasn't, like... I just was never a big fan of River Song. It just... I never... I just never was. I mean, I know they wanted to have a whole interpersonal relationship thing with the Doctor, and, you know... It was all, you know, and that sort of thing, but... That just reeks of modern writing. Is that you always have to have some love interest going on. It's like, okay, whatever. Yeah, some episodes you liked her, some you didn't. Yeah, some episodes I just wanted to, like, have her, like, get eaten by whatever monster of the week it was. Wow, I just wasted a match. I just wasted a freaking match. That pisses me off so freaking bad. I guess what one thing is that she always sounded kind of condescending to the Doctor, which always kind of irked me a little bit. I mean, she didn't always. She didn't always. But there were just moments where the way she talked was just like, it almost seemed condescending to his character. I mean, there were moments where it didn't, where, you know, she was like, you know, where she was like, you realize who you're dealing with. This is the Doctor. He's the last of the Time Lords. Spoilers! I mean, I liked her character in some ways, but in other ways I was just kind of like, nah. Oh, that sounds like another bear. I'm going to sort of put it right here. I'm going to try to get both these furs. Yeah, her and Matt Smith, I think her and Matt Smith had pretty decent chemistry, yes. Romana, I loved Romana. I think that Romana should have got her own show. They should have, if they wanted to do... Instead of Dr. Karen, if they wanted to do that, they should have made a Romana show. They should have been like, Romana got caught in the Time War. She got ejected out. She got, you know, she was in E-space or whatever you want to say. You know, they should have had some sort of like show spin-off with her. If they really wanted to do that. She did get her own show, but just on the Big Finish stories. Well, they should have had her going around doing stuff too. That would have been awesome. I don't think I can reach this one. I can reach it, but it's a little cold.
It's dusk, so the night won't be far behind.
Okay, we got it. We got 2 furs down. Nice, nice. Yeah, Romana was the best. She was awesome. The Key to Time series, I love that series. That was such a great one. That was Tom Baker classic right there. That was a Tom Baker classic series right there. But how you doing, Long Darky, and how's it going? Hello, hello. Yum! Let's eat some meat. Alright, 7 minutes on that little bad boy. Is there a flashlight in an Interloper? No, there is not. There is no flash of the lights. Kinda sad because I lost a 100-day save because of a bear. I almost got eaten by a bear earlier. So I feel for you. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. It's your fault for asking about the flashlight. No, it's not. It's not your fault in the least bit. We're so close. We're so close, folks. Come on, harvest my rabbits? Hell no! Hells to the no!
Too heavy.
Oh my. Nothing scarier than being outside during this. Okay. Woo. All right. I'm not gonna do it yet. I mean, this just gives us a good chance to be outdoors for a minute. We're just gonna count our lucky stars that we made it through that. Oh, and my save was on passive, so it was really strange. So what, did you do something to piss the bear off? Like, did you attack the bear, or like, I mean, the bear probably just didn't like you. He probably was like, I don't like this long Darkian guy. No, he's a menace. He's a menace to all bears. You just casually ran past the bear. Like, peace, hey bro, how's it going? Don't mind me, I'm just skating on through.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
I think that may have been the reason. I'm not gonna place blame on you, Long Darkian. That might have been the reason. The bear, you invaded the bear's personal space, see? And the bear was like, you're in my personal space, my friend. So you gots to go. You gots to go, my friend. It's just how it is. I know, Mr. Bear. I know. Yeah, I don't know why it attacked. I'm just poking it with a stick. Calling and talking about its mama. I did that once. I talked about a bear's mama, and it attacked me. Bear was like, yeah. I have this feeling if I build a fire outside right now, we're gonna have trouble right here in River City. Capital T that rhymes with V or W and stands for wolf. Capital T that rhymes with B and stands for bear. So we're gonna build fire in here. There we go. Let's go fire. Let's go. Let's go fire. Let's go. Let's go fire. Let's go. I don't like that stupid little thing. Is there a way to get rid of this thing that you... Hey, if you guys want to send some hearts or laughy faces or party things or shocked faces or 100s in chat, you can do that. Look at that. You can just spam them up there in chat. Look at that. You can just spam them up there. I don't care. Spam them if you want to. Hey, I'm calm. How you doing? We are streaming, my friend. We are. Back from cycling most of the day. Well, that's a good thing. Stay healthy. I'm going to go grab a drink. Speaking of doing something, I'm going to go grab a drink and a little snack real quick. I'll be right back. I haven't had my morning muffin yet. And yes, I got the Yaira t-shirt, baby. Woo! Let's go. The desire to carry a venison pie with me for emergency carry weight changed my game. Always getting nosy wolves. Oh yeah. The meat pies and stuff all attract attention, which is annoying. Which is really annoying. Though not gonna lie, there was something rather surprising. Electric-powered touring boats transportation system aren't what they're hyped up to be. Okay. I feel there's a story there.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Yum. Rip-a-verse for the win, baby. Oh yeah, I've already got my ISOM number 2s ordered. I got my Rip-a-verse hat. Got my Rip-a-verse hat right there. Got my Yaira shirt on. We're all geared up and ready to go, baby. We're all geared up and ready to go. I'm looking like a gangster now. Got the whole thing going on. There we go. Electric everything's not hyped up. Well, electric everything will never work at the right now. Electric everything will not work. The reality of the situation is our power grid could not take it. It's a great dream to have everything on electric tomorrow, but if everything was electric tomorrow, if you could magically wave a wand and make everything electric tomorrow, our power grid would literally crash. With the way it's set up right now, we would need to massively change where and how we get our power to make it work.
With this much gear.
There's just not enough in the grid, which is something that I think they'll solve in time. I think in time we will move there. I think that's the way we're going. But I think it's not so much a matter of not wanting it. It's a matter of we need to fix some problems with the power grid before we can actually achieve it. Well, yeah, not enough charging stations either. That's the other thing, Sidearm. Not enough charging stations. Where's everybody gonna charge this shit up at? Excuse me. Drop the S-bomb there. Where's everybody gonna charge it up at? There's nowhere to charge it right now. And it also takes a lot of resources to make those batteries. Those batteries do not come from nowhere. Electric car batteries are horrible, horrible, horrible things for the environment. Heck, my cousin's a firefighter, and if they have an electric vehicle that's in a car accident, they have to literally wait for a hazmat team to come out to the car accident before they can actually, like, if there's any sort of battery leak at all, they have to wait for a literal hazmat team to come out and start doing a cleanup before the firemen are allowed to start clearing the clearing the stuff off the road and taking care of it. So, if there's any sort of spillage at all, they cannot do anything to it. They can't even clear it off the road. So there's major problems with it right now. But you know, everything in its infancy always has issues. But those are things that we overcome. That's the glory of technology. Is those problems are things that we overcome down the road. So, you know, it'll happen. I'm sure it will. It'll happen one day. One day. Gotta go do your thing on Kick. We'll see you on Twitch later on Grand Labs. Have a great one. We'll see you later, buddy. Runs in Soviet power grid and how we can source rare earth minerals in the country makes a lot of sense. I've been in more polluted city in my hometown. I can attest to that. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm not doubting that. I mean, you know, the pollution is something we always have to worry about. And I've been down to places that are really polluted, and it's like, damn, pretty bad. Pretty bad. Ooh, and by the way, the passion fruit punch, Baja passion fruit punch is out right now from Mountain Dew, baby. Baja passion fruit punch, yum. Lovely, lovely. We'd have to go back to concrete roads. It's serious dangers in the winter with the speeds we use now. Oh yeah, well, and most of the concrete roads, especially the infrastructure in America, was built with one goal in mind. The interstate highway system was not built to transport people around the country. The interstate highway system was built as a military option for them to actually be able to land planes and troops in different areas in the country if we were invaded in World War II and from there on in the Cold War. That's why we have the concrete. That's why cities generally don't make roads out of concrete, because they don't have to hold the load of a large aircraft, and that's what they were built for. They were built for the possibility that they would need to land aircraft, military aircraft, on them in the future. That's not really going to happen anymore, but that's the main reason they did that. That was the main reason they built the interstate highway system in America like they did. And they built it so strong. Because it wasn't made to hold cars, it was made to hold airplanes landed on it. Why do you think when they have airplanes in trouble, they reroute them to you know, an interstate if they have to? Because they know that those are rated to take that kind of a weight. Those are rated to take that kind of weight. Which is a good idea. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. It's a good idea to have your system set up like that. So No, that's fine. No, don't worry about it at all. Don't worry about it at all. Okay, so we got a lot of meat here. We got really bad conditions right now for carrying meat over to the other house. Cabin fever's doing good. We're super tired. What time of day is it? Oh, it's like midday. Let's just chill and sleep for a few hours, I guess. Just for a couple. Just a few hours. Yeah, don't worry about HomeCom. That's fine. That's fine. I can't read it all out loud. Because my brain turns off. It's not you, it's me. Is that a storm out there? That'd be awesome if that was a storm. That'd be awesome.
pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. But yeah, concrete is very bad for driving on. I never like it when I get on concrete roads. I feel less, I can feel, especially if it's wet. Especially if it's wet, I feel really nervous on concrete roads. I much prefer asphalt. For me, asphalt gives me a lot more sense of contact with the ground. Concrete, not so much. The unfortunate thing about rail HomCom is once you put rail down, you're stuck. The beauty of trucking is that trucks can go anywhere. The bad part about rail is that once you put it there, you're stuck. You can't. It's not like if an area suddenly becomes unpopular to live in, you can just move the rail somewhere else. You're sort of stuck in a situation where now you have to almost promote a certain area. You have to force a certain way of this area needs to have people in it. But yeah, so I personally much prefer the trucking system in America. Rail's not a bad way to get things to major hubs, but the rail system in America is old as to begin with anyway, and most of the ones the government runs, like Amtrak, are failing. They don't make any money. In fact, they lose money every single year. Amtrak's like the post office. They lose money all the time. All the time. Oh, don't get me wrong. Even in America HomCom, I believe rail is necessary to like connect big areas to each other and like transport. I mean, and there's a lot of that goes on. The rail transport in America, big cargo containers get shipped all over all the time. But we also have a lot of ship traffic that goes in and out on our ports too. Usually it comes into the ports, then it goes by rail to the cities, and it's delivered by trucks, for the most part. Okay, where are we? I know we're here somewhere.
Something's making me feel tired.
See, HomCom, that's where you and I will respectfully disagree. I want the government the fuck out of my business, and I don't want them investing in anything. I want the government to invest in as little as possible. The government can't run an ice cream stand correctly. Everything the government does costs more, is less efficient, and is garbage for the most part. So I want the government out of as much stuff as possible. I think the government needs to protect us militarily, and I think they need to take care of a few national things, but other than that, I just want them out of my business. And to me, that's not a left or right thing. That's just I want to be left the F alone. I don't want them taking any more of my money. They already get massive amount. They get like 30% of everything I earn, which I think is ridiculous. And it's all going to a bunch of politicians who honestly don't give a crap about me. They just give a crap about being reelected. So I want the government out of as much stuff as possibly can be. I would love for somebody to point to a thing that the government does well. And even I don't even think the military it does super well a lot of the time. But yeah, I just want them out of my stuff. I'm very much a libertarian in that sense, where I just do not. I want them to be in as little stuff as they possibly can be. I think they serve a very important purpose, but I think they need to be very. They don't need to be in a lot of the pots that they're in. There's a lot of stuff that they do that they don't need to do, in my opinion. But that's just me. That's just me. That's just me. I just want them out of my stuff. All right. So, speaking of getting out of my stuff, I'm gonna segue now. Speaking of getting out of my stuff, let's organize our stuff. Let's organize. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to repair our heavy hammer because we got fur. 100% heavy hammer, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's beautiful. I like that. How's my clothing doing? Everything is wet. All my clothing is freaking wet right now. Well, I was out in a blizzard, so I guess that makes sense. All my clothing... Why is all my clothing wet? Oh, I was out in a blizzard. So I guess that makes a little bit of sense that my clothing would be wet. Since I was out in a blizzard. I wasn't even a Dairy Queen, damn it. And I was out in a blizzard. There we go. All right, perfect. I got these rose hips on me. I'm just gonna dump these because I pretty much exhausted all the rose hip and mushroom supplies that are in the area. So there's not really a point in carrying those. I'm gonna put that sewing kit back in there because I got plenty of those to do stuff with. Yeah, I'm gonna dump a couple of those in there and a couple of those in there. Even though they're light, I don't really need that many on me. And I don't need the tinder plugs on me for sure. Oh, I forgot I have the carrots over here. Aww. My carrots are over here. I was kind of keeping an eye on these, seeing if they rot. See, all my carrots seem to be at 70. That's 21. Everything's at 76%. Yeah, the government likes to give themselves awards and accolades an awful lot. Yeah, they sure do. Yeah, they sure do. That's why I'd always tell my kids, you gotta realize the government's not Santa Claus. Don't treat the government like Santa Claus. They're not there to solve all your problems.
I could just lay down. Have a little sleep right here.
And there's no such thing as, I was taught at a very young age, there's no such thing as a free lunch. If you aren't paying for something, somebody else is. Somebody else is paying for whatever you're getting for free. It doesn't just appear out of thin air. Even those ginormous government checks that they sent to everybody during the thing, we're paying for it now with record inflation and high prices on everything, which is just crazy. Which is just cray-cray. God, I went to buy gas the other day. It's so expensive now. I went to buy food the other day. It's like I buy 2 little bags of food and it's like $70. I'm like, holy crap, how could a family of 4 survive right now? It's nuts. It's nuts, 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 nuts. It's Cheerios nuts. Stop peeing in your Cheerios. Oh, I'm gonna pee in your Cheerios all day long. I'm gonna power tinkle all over your Cheerios. I'm gonna tinkle all over your Cheerios all day long, Fate. From a mile up, baby. Having a blizzard in a blizzard is less meta than you'd think. I don't know. We want it all for free, yeah. Well, we always want stuff for free. Thing is that you don't value things you get for free either. In the long run. In the long run, things you get for free you value way less than things you actually have to work your ass off for. And that's just kind of human nature. Things that we work our ass off for, we will fight tooth and nail to keep. We will fight tooth and nail for them because we know how much work it went into it to get that thing, to get whatever it was, to get to that point in your life, whatever it is, you know. Things that are given to you for free, you're kind of like, yeah, whatever, I'll just go get another one. I'll just go get another. Oh, woo, look at that sunrise we got. Nice. Let's go make some fire, baby. Go make some fire and roast some rabbits up. Hells yeah. It's weird to think about people in all areas of life and still people and are still people and treating them badly often leads to adverse reactions. Oh yeah. Treating anybody badly is a bad thing. I think it not even, I don't even look at it on the outward thing. I think it's bad for you to treat other people badly. I think in the end it turns around and it eats away at you eventually. It hurts your soul. It hurts your actual like psyche.
I need to drop something.
We don't need to drop nothing. I know how I feel when I like treat somebody poorly. It always makes me feel like crap afterwards, so. Did that sun really go away that fast? It really went away that fast. It's like we left the farmhouse. Beautiful sunny day. We walked over here and it's like, nah. Fooled you. It's the Schwartz, man. He got the upside, I got the downside. There's two sides to every Schwartz. Figured I'd check and see if the sun came out. The sun'll come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow Ath will have sun. Tomorrow. Everybody just went, oh God, my ears just bled. You've just guaranteed a blizzard. I probably have. All right, let's drop the hides and the guts here. Wow, I have so many hides and guts. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely just gross how many hides and guts I have for rabbits. You're not wearing earphones, yours are safe. Well, that's a good thing, Homcom. That's a good thing. There were a lot of people out there who are not as lucky as you. Not saying nothing, I'm just saying. Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Here we go. Come on, Maglens, yes. No, not match. Maglens. Let's do it, Maglens. Come on, little.
Well, that didn't work.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. No crap, it didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Well, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Well, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Thank you, Captain Obvious. That didn't work. Now you can make a collection of rabbit hats and gloves. It's the Atheenon Spring Collection, yes. It's the Atheenon Spring Collection.
Well.
All right, 19 minutes and 21 minutes. Beautiful. You know, I probably should drop this meat just so I don't attract another bear, because that would really suck. That would be a very bad day. So we're just going to drop that there. I'm going to line up my next pieces, though. That's a 427. That's a 500. That's a 469. That's a 388. There's another 500. That's a 183. That's a really low one. That's a 249. That kind of goes in the same category. There's another 500. Bear hugs are cool. No, they aren't. No, I disagree with you there. Bear hugs are not cool. I told Yogi to go away. This is my picnic. My picnic, and he doesn't get to come over here. Oh, I did catch another rabbit though. Interesting circumstance there. All right. Back to the good old stuff about camping and trekking. In this run rabbits all you can eat, or what you'd eat yourself when doing those things? What would I eat when I was cooking, when I was camping and stuff? Oh, I would usually take like some basic like, sort of like pre-packaged stuff that you just add water to. Almost like, not military, but sort of like survival food. Where you just like add water in the packet and you eat it. Nothing great. I mean, it was nothing spectacular, but it was filling. And it was always hot. So I was like, why not? Oh, it could be anything from packaged mac and cheese, hot cereal for the morning, you know, like an oatmeal type cereal that you can just add water to and shake it up in a packet. Pretty much anything that doesn't require like a cooking pan. Unfortunately, Uncle Trevor, on custom runs like I'm doing, ptarmigans are not in the game yet. You actually have to be playing an actual, like, run to get it. Campfire spaghetti. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's just, for me, it was always a weight issue. See, stuff like a cast iron pan is great, but when you're having to backpack that in and backpack it back out again, that's a lot of weight to carry. For me, that was just that was a decision I just didn't want to make, because I was like, yeah, that's a lot to like put on your back and have to actually walk into a place with, and then walk back out. Hey Ryan, how's it going, buddy? How's college going, my friend? So yeah, that was more a decision I just didn't want to. That's something I decided against, because it was just a weight issue. Because I had sort of a goal of keeping my pack at a certain weight. And certain things just didn't fit into that. Did that once, spent 2 days in the camp recovering in the tent. But yeah, so I'm not a big fan of that sort of stuff when I'm doing a hike in. Plus, all I really have when I'm doing a hike in is, you know, I don't really cook on a campfire. I just have a little tiny, like, sterno burner type thing that I can just, like, cook my food on real quick. And a little tiny, like, lightweight aluminum pan to cook it in. So it's a very quick heat up and eat. I always wanted to camp with my horse right out in the wild. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. Oh no, it's even smaller than that. I'll pull my camping gear out, or my hiking gear out at some point. I got a whole setup. Backpacking out in the wild can be a lot of fun. Alright, let's make a little water. This is getting our cabin fever down too. Yep, I'll do that. I'll do that next weekend. I'll get my backpack out. Well, my son and I both had backpacks, but I'll just get one of them out. Got my Peak 1 camp stove. Barely fits a coffee mug on it. Yeah, I just have a small little, it's just, I mean, it is literally like this big. It's like that tall and about that big around. That's just basically like a little tiny stove that you can cook on. It's super lightweight though, and it works really good. That music. Da-na-na. Ba-na-ma-na. What day are we on, boys and girls? What day are we on? Day 81. We've lived 81 days. Woo! Woo! Woo, woo, woo! Yeah. Well, hold on a second. I'll just go grab it. It's out in my shed. We could do a camp out stream. Let's do a camp out stream. I gotta get inside though first. So. Oh, I forgot I gotta get my AC out of the window though to do that. Yeah, I'll have to do it. I'll have to actually get it. I forgot I have to get my AC out because I gotta take my AC's out in the window and it's sort of blocking the door to my shed that has all my camping gear in it. So I can't get to it right now. I was like, wait a second, I can't. Oh no, I can't. I can't get to it because it's being blocked. It's being blocked. But I'll after I get done streaming, I'll get it out. I'll get it out. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it live. We'll do it live tomorrow. I gotta put my camping gear away anyway though, so. All right, let's sleep for a few hours. Oh, I do have one thing I can show you though. This is one of the most important things you want when you're camping. This is one of the most important things you want when you're camping. Is you want to have a nice big serrated on the back type knife. That way you can get little branches, you can cut things. You really want to have something like that when you're going camping that you can just carry on your belt, because that way you always have that there, and it can help you. You know, you can cut things with it. You can get small branches with it, and especially the most important thing is you want to make sure it has the serrated blade on the back, because that helps you saw through some smaller things. I mean, it's not going to cut trees down. No compass in the handle or anything. But you definitely want to have a good, like, solid. I mean, that's like what, about an 9-inch blade. You know, and that's a really good thing to have camping, because you know, especially like, you know, if say you get, I mean, worst case scenario, say you like get your foot stuck in something that's like tangled you up, you can cut your way out really quick. And you need that. You never know what's going to happen out there. And ultimately, if there was a predator or something, you probably, you know, it's probably going to be a little bit safer if you have some sort of protection. It's not going to save you or nothing, but, you know, better to fight off a wolf. I've learned in my long dark times, it's better to fight off a wolf with a knife than with your bare hands. But yeah, so yeah, definitely a good solid hunting knife is a good way to go. Yeah, good knife. Oh god, I can imagine for scuba diving. I've never scuba dived at all, but I can imagine for scuba diving, especially because if you get tangled up underwater, yeah, that's not gonna end well. Similar knife when you're fishing, yeah. Yep. And usually if you're going camping, you also want to take a nice big ball of twine with you. You will find 1,000,001 things. If you take like a big ball of twine, just pack it. It's super light. You can go down to the store and get like, you know, 40 feet of twine. And you'll find 1,000 things to do with it when you're out camping. It's one of the most undervalued things, I think, sometimes. Because it's like, you just, you know, you can You can set up a little line to dry clothes on. You can put up, you know, there's all sorts of things you can do with it. You can even take pieces off of the twine and make tinder out of it if you really need to. There's 1,001 things you can do with twine when you're out hiking. I've cycled at night in a village of sorts a couple of times, I'm certain. Speaking of useful advice, not that I've had any such cases, but having a light on your bike if you live in a more rural place is must. Oh yeah. Well, having if you don't have a light on your bike in Portland, it's illegal. You have to legally have lights on your bike. Twine is OP, not the nylon. No, the balling twine. Yeah, the proper twine. Exactly, Zylock. Not that nylon stuff. You want proper twine, which you can burn, which you can use, which is, I mean, it's technically biodegradable. I mean, you know, if you want to be, you know, if you want to go the whole environmental route, it's technically biodegradable too. Aren't there bears in Oregon? Yeah, oh yeah, there's black bears here in Oregon. They're not that big of a threat though. The black bears, unless they have babies around, the black bears always run from you. The black bears are not really a threat. And they're like the size of a larger dog. They're not like grizzly bear size or like great like bear size that's in this game. Yeah, black bears are just chill. I mean, they like to snuff around. They are bears, black bears especially are very much they are feeders of opportunity. They will take the path of least resistance to get food. If that means digging through your garbage, they'll dig through your garbage.
I'm not sure I can carry
but
much more.
they generally will be like, you know, like I said, unless they have cubs around, they will generally just run from humans. They're like, nah, I'm good. Especially if they live anywhere in like especially if they live in, say, a more urban area. If they live in a more urban area and they're very acclimatized to humans, they almost have no fear of humans, but they also know that they don't, you know, engage with humans. So it's not like they're afraid of humans. They just know it's not worth the hassle. Because they've been shooed away or trapped or tranquilized or, you know, moved out or whatever multiple times. So they just go nope. Oh, we have cougars, yeah. The cougar problem is actually worse than the bear problem. The cougar problem is actually worse than the bear problem because cougars have a very large hunting area, a very large territory area, and they tend to wander into rural areas often, but now they're coming more into urban areas too. And they have attacked a few people. And cougars will attack whatever's easiest. I mean, coyotes are a big problem too. Coyotes account for most cats being killed in Oregon, probably. There's a lot of cat deaths in Oregon due to coyotes. Do the lights have to be switched on at certain time periods, like car lights? I think it's at dusk. Yeah, at dusk to dawn, the bicycles have to be fully lighted between dusk and dawn. And they recommend that you always have your light on your bicycle just so people can see you. But it's I think here in Portland it has to be from dusk to dawn. But they recommend you always have it on. But other than that, yeah, bicycles technically are supposed to be under the same rules as cars here in Oregon, but they're treated completely different. Bicyclists get away with so much stuff, running red lights, disobeying traffic laws all the time. You know, and nobody tickets them or anything. I've been a big proponent for years that bicyclists that want to ride, other than like kids who are just riding in their neighborhood or something, but people who are riding bicycles on public roads should have licenses for that. There should be a licensing system for bicycles.
I know I'm not big into government, but you know what? If they're going to license me for having a car and using the public roads, and I think that's not a right, it's a privilege to use the public roads and have a car, I think they should have to, I think bicyclists should have to go get licensed as well. And maybe even go through a bicycle safety course or something, you know? Be told up front, you are on the road. I mean, it's common sense stuff. When I was a kid, my mom told me, when you're riding your bicycle, you're on the road with a car that is like 100 times heavier than you, and between you and the car, you're gonna lose every time. You're gonna lose every time. So don't get in way. Don't get in the way of cars. Imagine license. I know license plate for bikes would be awesome. Yeah, see, that's one of those instances, Nora, where I'm like, I know it will cost more to administer than it brings in, but at the same time, I think it would be. Oh, that's a bear over there. I was like, what's going on? Oh, that's a bear over there. I think it would be a good idea. I think it would be a good idea for them to do that. Do something like that. There's a lot of crazy bicyclists in Oregon. Even if it's not licensing them, just licensing their bikes. Bikes and pedestrians are pure evil. Let's get rid of them for good. I don't think they're pure evil. It's just there's good bike riders and there's bad bike riders. And the bad bike riders tend to not take into account that your vehicle weighs more than them by a substantial amount. Well, here in Oregon, tickets have kind of gone out the window too. The police are a little too busy at the moment with other things. But then again, I think also that people have to pay stupid tax sometimes. You do stupid things, you play stupid games, you get to win stupid prizes. So if you play a stupid game and you decide not to wear a helmet when you're bicycling, I think that should be your choice. But guess what? You're probably going to win the stupid prize of having your brain splattered on the roadside. I mean, that's just sort of what happens. That comes with the territory. Not saying it's good or bad. It's just, there's lots of choices you make in life, and some of them have good consequences, some have bad. Wow, I have really, stripped all the wood from this place. There's two bookcases upstairs that I haven't done. And bad bikers think they're a victim if they're hit with running a red light. Good bikers have all their teeth. Yes, that's true. That is true. And there's a lot of good bikers out there. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where a couple bad apples sort of ruin it for everybody. Everybody gets lumped in with the bad apples, which sucks. But I understand it conceptually, but you'd probably literally have to make a separate bicycle to fit a license plate on. Oh, probably, yeah. I'm not saying it's ever gonna happen, Homcom. I know it's impractical from the get-go. It's a fever dream that I wish could be made into reality, but I very much seriously doubt it's ever gonna happen. I just don't see it occurring. Okay, I think I've literally broken down everything in this house now. Did I miss anything? I can't break that down. Can't break that down. Can't break that down. Nope. Hey, we got the well-fed bonus again. Huzzah! Let's go. We're probably gonna go lose the well-fed bonus soon. Oh, I don't want to ban anything. I think people have the right to be stupid. You got the right to be stupid. I wonder if in here... We're going to try something out. I doubt this is going to work. No, it didn't work. I didn't think so. It says... So I just wasted a match, but that's okay. It says that I had... It said I had a chance. I need to spend time outside, though. It said my wind was blocked, but... Obviously, the torch is outside when that's going on. I was sciencing something there. I was wondering if being in a snow shelter would protect you from the torch being blown out, but it doesn't. There we go. All right. Hey, we got fire starting 4. That's nice. Isn't that special? Isn't that special? Not just precious. That's just precious, I tell you. Just precious.
Sun setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
Sun setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon. I guess I'll use a stick and repair it real quick. Oh yeah, I'm just saying it's not gonna work. It'd be nice, but the horse is out of the barn, as they say. The horse is out of the barn, and regulating something like that would be so hard to do. It'd be so hard to do on all levels with bicycles. It'd be impossible to manage. Like Honora said, the administrative costs would be so high that it just doesn't pencil out. It just doesn't pencil out, which I totally get. All right, we repaired those, repaired those. Actually, let's go eat a little more food. If Mr. Bear doesn't eat me first. All right, eat a little more food here. Boopity bippity bop. There we go. Well, that's why the the problem we're having with drones is a reason I think that flying cars will never be a thing. How are you going to do how would flying cars ever work? I mean, flying cars are a great science fiction type thing, but how are flying cars ever going to work? How would that ever work? Unless the flying cars were completely controlled by a third party. You basically, a flying car would be like a taxi that you would own. You would tell it a destination, it would take you there, you would never have any control over where it went, how it went, or anything. Because there's too much, because it's bad enough when somebody gets in an accident on the road. I mean, they can cause multiple deaths. But could you imagine getting in an accident in a flying car? Not only are you and whoever you get in an accident with going to be injured, but now you have things falling from the sky to unsuspecting people below. How is that going to exactly work? And who's going to be liable for that? Who's going to be liable for that? Yeah, I mean, as much as I think it's a cool concept, I just don't see it happening in our lifetime. They would need basically an autonomous AI computer system controlling all the cars at all times. They would need something, some third party that would have complete control over it. And I don't trust Amazon to have control over it. That's why I don't think self-driving cars are a great idea either. That's scary. I think self-driving cars is their first step towards that sort of idea, but damn, that's That's some futuristic crap right there. Amazon already rules the North America behind the scenes. Amazon, Google, and all those guys, the Alphabet, whatever. They already rule it behind the scenes. That's already happening. That's already going on. Been there, done that. All right, what day are we on? We are on day 83. 27 days, boys and girls. Only 27 days to go. As long as we don't get mauled by another freaking bear. I still can't believe that bear earlier. He just beat the crap out of me. 17 days. Sorry, 17, not 27. 17. I can't do math, Beetlebee. I can't do math. Isn't why a lot of flying car sci-fis have a lot of horrible crime underbellies, like lower Coruscant levels? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I think one of the most interesting, like, flying car type things was the flying cars in Fifth Element. You could really see in Fifth Element how that could go so bad so quickly. People crashing into your cars. All sorts of bad things going on. Fifth Element was a great movie. Fifth Element, I think, is one of the most underrated sci-fi movies of that era. It's sort of like Fifth Element to me is sort of like Blade Runner was in the 80s. Super underrated. My son still does not get Blade. My son tried watching Blade Runner, and he was like, I just don't get it. He was like, I don't get Blade Runner at all. What are you? Excuse me. Excuse me. Did you just go steal a piece of meat? I think he just stole a piece of meat. My son tried watching Blade Runner. He just could not. He just didn't get it. He was like, I just don't understand it. I'm like, well, which one did you watch? Because there's different versions of Blade Runner. And the version with no narration is really hard to follow. Once you sort of understand what's going on in Blade Runner, it's not as bad to watch the one with no narration. But the narrated version, I think, helps new people get into Blade Runner if they've never seen it before. I did steal all his rabbits. But yeah, Blade Runner is a little hard to follow. But yeah, my son was like, I don't understand anything that was going on in that movie. I'm like, don't worry about it. Most people didn't. Blade Runner is a great movie, though. Blade Runner is one of the best. I mean, Rutger Hauer in that is amazing. Harrison Ford in that was amazing. Not so much in the new Blade Runner, but you know, whatever. All this fiction talk kind of brings home how sometimes limited limited our world in terms of what actually practically happens. Well, all sci-fi points to the future most of the time, so. See, I wasn't a big fan of 2049. I just didn't think it needed to be made. It was made because they're like, oh, we have this franchise, let's do something with it. Let's do something with it. The question of Harrison Ford being a replicant or not never needed to be answered. I hate it when they answer questions that just need to be left ambiguous and unknown. Because that's what sort of the charm of it was. And I still hold to this day that I think Harrison Ford was a replicant. I think he was. I think he hunted his own. I think he hunted his own. What do you think about that? And Han Solo shot first. Han shot first, boys and girls, by the way. Don't forget that. Don't forget the most important thing. Han shot first. Grab some torches out of here. I'm gonna break a couple torches down. I'm gonna break a torch down into sticks real quick. Just to have a stick. Alright. Han always shoots first. Yeah, he's a rogue. Han is a bad dude. Han is a bad dude. He is a ruthless smuggler. He's in it for the money. Yes, he gets persuaded over because he's got the hots for Leia. He's got the hots for Leia. Come on. But yeah, Hans Zimmer music in 2049 was pretty good. That'll give you. That'll give you right there, Uncle Trevor. That was pretty good. But yeah, I mean, Han is a bad dude. Han is a ruthless smuggler. I mean, he's you know, but at the same time, you know, he has a story arc there. Yeah. Yeah, he's a little like a Tony Stark character. He's kind of a jerk, but he's that a-hole character, but he's a likable a-hole. You know, where you can see the glimmer of him wanting to be better. But you know, that's sort of the life he's known all of his life, you know? That's what he's known all his life. And it takes somebody like Luke and Leia to come into it to make him go, hey, maybe I need to, like, you know, that's why the end of Star Wars is so good when he comes back for Luke. I mean, that's like the huge moment, you know, because it's like, yes, he's in, you know, and that's the thing. You know, that's what makes those kind of moments good. It's because he actually goes on that hero's journey, that story arc, which, wow, you don't see that much these days in movies and TV shows, and everybody starts at a place and they end at exactly the same place. But they just had to figure out that they were awesome. They had to figure out they were awesome. That's the thing. They start out awesome, but they end awesome because they had to figure out their biggest hurdle is they had to figure out that they were awesome and become okay with it. I always think that thing is a bear. Whenever I approach the farmhouse, I look over at that and I go, there's a bear. That wasn't a bear. It wasn't a bear. Like an Unforgiven, such a great movie. Oh my god, Clint Eastwood in that is so, I mean, wow. Clint Eastwood is so good at Unforgiven. If you've never seen Unforgiven, if you like a dirty, gritty Western movie, damn, Unforgiven is so good. God, I gotta go back and watch that again, Uncle Trevor. I haven't seen Unforgiven in probably a decade.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
I haven't seen that movie in so long, but that is such a great movie. I got it on DVD around here somewhere. I should just plop it in. Plop it in and give it a watch. This is my second rabbit trap area over here. I got 2 areas where I'm trapping rabbits at the moment.
Something's gotta go.
I only got 3 traps left for here. That sucks. Dirty Dozen. Oh, the Dirty Dozen's so good. Oh my god, all these great movies. These are old school movies, boys and girls. For you younger kids out there, the Dirty Dozen was not about eggs. It was not about a dirty dozen of eggs. It was not. I'm just telling you. The Dirty Dozen was not about the eggs. It was about a good. They were bad eggs, but they were good. What was that? To get to the chopper challenge, you know, that one kind of petered out towards the end, Chris. I honestly just got a little bored of it. We did everything we wanted to do. And I might return to that one. We did everything we wanted to do, and then we're in Forsaken Airfield, and I was realizing, you know, 50 liters of fluid is a lot to ask. We sort of figured out all the stuff we wanted to figure out. And I don't know, I honestly got a little bored with it. Yeah, Lee Marvin alone, oh yeah. And the other cast, yeah. That Ash Canyon short, that was from a long time ago. That's from Homecom. That's like from the first time I ever went to Ash Canyon. But yeah, unfortunately, Chris, that one I kind of got bored of, and chat kind of got bored of it too, and I was just like, okay, maybe it's time to just close this one up. Maybe I probably do need to like record one more episode of it and just be like, hey, this is our final episode. We're just gonna wrap some stuff up. We're gonna get to the aircraft. We're gonna call it good. But yeah, I probably should do that. I probably should. And then chat got really... See, it happened during that episode that chat was like, you need to do 100 days in a zone. That's when chat got all excited about that. So I was like, okay, let's go do 100 days in a zone. Let's go do that. So yeah, I probably need to have like one day next week where I just do a wrap-up episode on that one. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I honestly just got a little bored of it though. I mean, we did everything we wanted to do. And then I got back to Forsaken Airfield, and I'm like, God, 50 liters of fluid. 50 liters of fluid's a lot. For the 50 on 50, the 50-50 challenge, that I'm actually excited for too, Vertigos. That one actually makes me kind of excited to try. Because I don't know, depending on the zone we get to start in, 50 days could be really tough. 50 days could be really tough at that start. I think it'll get easier as time goes on. As time goes on, the challenge will change from it being hard to live to being, okay, what do I take from zone to zone? What do I decide to leave behind that I can never touch again?
Horse.
When am I gonna do another forge run to get extra hatchets and knives? Because that's gonna be a long challenge. I mean, oh, we have a Maglin's fire out here. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. We got a Maglin's fire chance. Oh, we gotta take it. Are you gonna try to roll for an HRV spawn? I'm gonna take whatever one I get.
Come on.
Are you gonna do the backpacker rally? What is the back? I don't even know what that is. What is a backpacker rally? It sounds like one that has a lot of rules that I won't want to follow. Sounds like one that has a lot of rules that I don't want to follow. That's all I gotta say about that. Well, so Zylok, tell me what the backpacker rally is. I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of that before now. Actually, no, wait a second. I think I heard Red 5 talking about that. He was doing it or something. So what's involved in a backpacker rally? How would I rally my backpacks? I'd be like, tally-ho! Bring 200% hacksaws, 2 hammers, 2 stems, 100% bow, and 15 arrows to the cabin on the island in Forsaken Airfield. Okay. Do you start a new loper for the next zone, or do we move forward with this guy? No, we're gonna start a brand new Interloper. Okay, that fire got blown out very quickly. So we're gonna go inside. We're gonna start a brand new Interloper. This guy, after he reaches 100 days, we're gonna retire him. We're gonna actually take him to Mystery Lake and sit him in the Mystery Lake area. Oh wow, that's all I have is 3 reclaimed woods left. Oh, so it's a speed run. Yeah, I don't speed run. I don't speed run anything. I don't speed run. So no, I won't be doing a backpacker rally. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a backpacker rally thing. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. I don't speed run crap. So speed running annoys the crap out of me because it's like, no, I'm too much of a loot whore to do it. That's my biggest problem. I don't want to just I don't want to just run to places and grab stuff. Yeah, rushing Ath is salty Ath for sure. Yeah, I would be like, oh well, how long can I make this last? Yeah, unfortunately, that wouldn't really be the run for me. Wouldn't be the run for this dude. But hey, you know, people who want to speedrun stuff, that's perfectly fine. I have nothing against it. I find it to be entertaining sometimes to watch. But you already watched Zach do it? Yeah, totally. I mean, you know, and I have nothing against anybody wanting to do it. If they want to do it, fine. I probably won't participate in that though. If that's yeah, speedruns are kind of bad for chat sometimes too. I don't like it. I don't like it when there's that much writing on stuff. Because then I feel like I want to pay just totally attention to the game. And I feel chat gets left out a little bit. Which makes me sad. It makes me sad, man. We're gonna just grab some torches here. But I think the 50 days per zone will be cool. And the 50-day per zone one doesn't have a lot of rules. I mean, there's very few rules in this 50-day one that I'm going to do after this. The main rule is that you have to live for 50 days in whatever zone you spawn in. So wherever we spawn, we have to live for 50 days in that zone before we move on. Once we've lived for 50 days in whatever zone, so, you know, and here's the other rule. BlackRock comprises BlackRock and the far range, the two transition zones going to BlackRock, so I can go in all 3 of those while I'm doing BlackRock. Crumbling and Coastal Highway are the same zone. Mystery Lake includes the Ravine and Winding River, and and then the Forsaken Airfield includes the transfer line and the far range branch line as well. The far range branch line and the transfer hub are part of Forsaken Airfield for the purposes of that run, basically. But the rules are, it's very simple. You spawn in the zone, you have to live 50 days in it. Once you, say we spawn in Pleasant Valley. Once we get done with 50 days in Pleasant Valley, we have to decide where we want to go. Timberwolf Mountain, Coastal Highway, Mystery Lake. It has to be an adjacent zone. And then once we go to that zone, we have to live 50 days there, and then move to an adjacent zone. Now, once we've lived in a zone for 50 days, we have to leave it. But we can only leave it with our max carry weight. So, and max carry weight is not overloaded. It means you could climb a rope if you needed to. So, in the beginning, we were going to have to leave with like 30. Unless we get well fed, then we can leave with 35. Once we get a backpack, we get or a moose hide satchel and well fed, we can leave with 40. We can get it up to 45 eventually. And it'll be on Interloper. So, but once we leave a zone, anything we leave behind in that zone, we can never go back and pick up. We can never go back and pick up. So once we leave a zone, we can travel through that zone. We can pick up sticks. Sticks I will allow. We can stop and warm up. We can sleep. All that sort of stuff. We just can't touch anything else in the zone. We can't pick up any more food. We can't harvest any more plants. We can kill animals if we have to for protection, but we can't harvest any animals in that zone until we get to the zone that we're going to. So if we went to Pleasant Valley and then Coastal and they were like, okay, now we're going to do a forge run, and now I'm going to go do Timberwolf Mountain. On our way back through Coastal and Pleasant Valley, we could pick up the sticks. We could pick up, like, basic fuel, just stuff we can grab off the ground, but we can't actually touch anything else that we left behind until we get to Timberwolf Mountain. So that's sort of the rules. And then and so we're basically just going to spend 50 days in each zone and see how we do. And it'll be one of those where I think it'll get progressively a little bit easier after the first few zones, but I think it's still going to be interesting because we're going to have to decide. It's going to change from what do we need to do next to what do we need to carry with us to make sure that we can keep going. Because I won't be able to carry all the birch and maple I want with me. There'll be birch and maple I'm probably going to have to leave behind in zones. And you figure 50 days, that's 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 650 days. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 650 days. That's a 650 day run. So we're going to have a lot of stuff. And it's not like we're going to be able to go, oh, well, I'm just going to stockpile stuff in the Carter Hydro Dam and come back and get it later. Oh yeah, in that one, Beetle, I'll probably be without a forge for the first 100 days. I'll probably be without a forge for the first 100 days, because I have to plan my forge run. I have to plan my forge run out because there's 4 forges in the game, and towards the end of the game, I'll probably be out of whetstones and that sort of stuff. So I'm gonna have to plan. Okay, we're getting low on whetstones. I've already done a forge in Desolation Point and Forlorn Muskeg. Now I'm gonna go to Broken Railroad and do a forge there and get an extra knife and hatchet or something. My near no one gets out alive health-wise is good, with good loot is going well. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Been mixing matches, other settings on custom to make it interesting. Oh yeah, I mean, custom games are great. Process the birch before you leave the zone. The arrow shafts are lighter. Yes, arrow shafts are lighter than the birch. Yep. For shizzle. Well, shizzle my funky nizzle, they are. All right, let's, can we sleep another hour? No. Past time for another hour? There we go.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Shh. Shh. It's gonna be fine, buddy. Oh, you're explaining stuff to Zylok. I got you. But yeah, so that's our plan. I'm excited for it. I think it's gonna be challenging, and I think it's gonna be fun. And it doesn't have a lot of rules, so I don't get bogged down by a lot of can'ts and you can't do this, you can't do that type things. But it will give me a lot of stuff that I can do. Hey, Atheenon, it's me, Rhiny Beef. Same great person, different name. Will Vamp Thrall. Hi, and boys and girls, please go over on Twitch and give Rhiny Beef a follow. She is the newest member of our stream team, the Pause Fellowship, over on Twitch. She's the newest member of our stream team, and for those of you who don't know Rhiny Beef, you probably do. Rhiny Beef mods for a bunch of channels over there in the Pause Fellowship, as well as other channels as well, and is an all-around awesome gal. She did some group games with us last night, some tabletop games with us last night, which was a lot of fun. And she's also the newest member of the stream team. So get in and give her some love over there on the Twitch side. I was going to tear down some torches. I took them so I could get some sticks. I have, like, no wood at all right now. Stream team hype! Hype! See, I even have The Red 5 Pause Fellowship mug. I haven't got the Red 5 Pause Fellowship mug. So, huzzah. Sounds like the storm died down outside. I think. I think it did. I want to say it did. I think it did. Sounds like it anyway. Okay. It did. Perfect. Alright, let's go set a few more traps over here. How many matches do I got left? I got 8 matches left. 8 matches left. That's all I got. Thank you, Honora. I appreciate that very much. And everybody go over and give Briny Beef a follow on Twitch. This is our second rabbit area over here. This area actually produces a lot of rabbits for us. Could be a little dangerous. Cause we're dangerous, dangerous.
Fingers feel numb.
On the floor. Do I have cabin fever anymore? No, I don't. Okay. We're good on the cabin fever front. Oh, and so this afternoon, boys and girls, I am going to be going, in about 20 minutes, we'll wrap it up here on YouTube. We'll be going over to the Twitch side.
Freezing.
We'll be playing some 7 Days to Die. And another surprise game later on this afternoon that I didn't have planned until today. So, to be announced, I guess. You'd say to be announced. Special game. Special appearance that we're going to have. We're gonna do something fun over on the Twitch side today. To be announced, yes, to be announced. And we do also have the sponsorship still going on. Please go check that out. Download the game using the QR code up in that little panel there, and participate in the Final Fantasy 15 War for Eos. Game sponsorship that we have going on right now. We just need a couple more people to get to 100,000 power, and we will be set. And if we can get a few more people to get to 500,000 power, that would even be better. And then if we can get a couple more people to 1 million power, that would be awesome too. Every single person that gets to 1 million power counts. It like ticks up every single person that gets to 1 million power. Oh, I got lots of wood in here. Oh, baby, yeah. Oh, yeah. I already searched in here, right? Okay, I did. I did search in here. What do I have for wood? I got some wood. I wonder if I can get a Magellan's fire. I seriously doubt it. No. Didn't think so. Let's just go sit in the church for a minute. Get to the church on time. We might lose our well-fed bonus, but that's okay. We haven't been relying on the well-fed bonus for a while anyway. 84 days, boys and girls. Almost down to 15 days left to go. 15 days. Woo! Am I planning on playing Icarus with you? No. Nope. There is something I'm planning on doing, though. Is it you or is the game blurry? YouTube is weird about its encoding sometimes. So it may just be encoding the game incorrectly for you. Check and see what quality it's in. I think Icarus is a great game, but you have to put a lot of time into it. If I played Icarus a lot, Icarus is fun, but you have to invest a lot of time in Icarus. A lot of time in Icarus. Icarus is not a game you simply just like play once a week. It just isn't. Icarus is a slog, and you got to put a lot of time into it. I put a lot of time into Icarus, but there's a lot. It's a lot of game. It's a lot of game. Let's just put it that way. It's like playing Ark or or like Conan Exiles, where it's a serious investment that you have to make into it. And I honestly, with playing The Long Dark as much as I do, I don't have the time to put the serious investment. I would literally have to turn my channel into a Icarus Long Dark channel and play nothing else if I wanted to play Icarus along with Long Dark. It's just not one you can play once a week and be like, okay, I'm good. It's all missions. It's all missions in Icarus. There is a open world mode that you can play. That's okay. I mean, it's not bad. I just don't think it's necessarily really good. But it's not bad, I guess. But Icarus is better with others, in my opinion. It's definitely a better group game than it is a solo game. You can play it solo. You can play it solo, but it is a lot of it. Like I said, it's a lot of a time, and it's the time investment more than anything. And as a channel, you would have to like invest a lot of your time into it to make it work. I'm not saying Conan's bad. I'm just saying Conan is a huge time investment, Tylea. If you want to play Conan, or you want to play, Icarus, you have to be willing to put a lot of hours into it every single week, week after week after week. It's not one where you can pick it up and play it for one day out of the week and be like, okay, cool, we'll play this again next week. It just doesn't flow that well when you do that. At least Icarus doesn't have base decay. Yeah, I checked out Galactic Civ. I won't play it myself, but it looks like a good game. It's just another game I don't have time to play. Yeah, I checked out Galactic Civ too. I was like, that looks pretty cool. I honestly just don't have time. You'll do a no grind run. No, I'm not saying that's a bad thing, Tylea. I'm saying that for me as a streamer, I would have to give up so much stuff to play a game like that it's just not worth it to me. There's so many other things I want to try out there that I want to play that I just don't have the time to do. As much as I stream, I still don't have enough time. I still don't have enough time. And also with Conan, it's hard to get into Conan at this point. As a new player, especially as a streamer, I would have to play a lot of hours of Conan offline before I felt competent enough to actually stream the game. And I don't find group streams of it to be that fun, because everybody's just doing everything for me. That's why I never will play. That's why one of the reasons I hated playing Don't Starve together, because I didn't know what I was doing. Everybody else was doing everything for me, and they were just giving me a little task here and there to give me something to do. And I was like, well, no, I want to learn about the game. I don't want to be carried through the entire game. I want to learn. I want to learn how to play it. And unfortunately, as a newbie in a game that's been out for a long time, it's hard to you know, you have to play it offline a bunch before you get very competent at playing it online. So, well, the other problem for me, Vamp, Riney Beef, is that playing group games, chat just gets totally ignored. I get that complaint more often than anything, is that I'm ignoring chat when I'm playing group games, which I do. I'll freely and openly admit that. I cannot pay attention to chat, pay attention to the game, and pay attention to the people that I'm playing with if I'm playing a group game. If I'm playing a group game, chat gets cut out completely. And I don't like that. That's not the way I want to run my stream. That's the hardest thing for me, is that I have to make those decisions, because that's not the way I want to run my stream. Chat to me is the most important thing in my stream, other than the game I'm playing. And I can only concentrate on two things at a time. Yeah, chat loses out on multiplayer games. It does. And the only way multiplayer games I think work really good for streamers is if the streamer is already very big and there's already thousands of people in their chat or hundreds of people in their chat, and they're all chatting to themselves anyway. They keep themselves entertained, and they're just kind of like, they aren't really looking for interaction with the streamer that much, and that's a totally different situation. That's a totally different thing when the streamer's not really interacting or being expected to interact with chat in the first place. But the biggest complaint I usually get, and I'll get people who come in and do it, they're like, why are you ignoring us? Why are you ignoring me? I said something in chat. And I'm like, I'm playing a group game. I can't pay attention to chat when I'm playing group games. It just doesn't work. And that's the thing. Group games for me just don't work on stream. Period. They just never do. I enjoy doing it with GamesLift, and I enjoy doing it with the stream team on Fridays, but I shut out a lot of people by doing that. And you notice that my streams, when I'm doing that with games, and that I mean, when I'm doing that with games and I'm doing it with the stream team, my viewership is always super low. I mean, the numbers speak volumes. The numbers don't lie. There's always people who will hang, and I appreciate that so much. But a lot of people just bail. A lot of people go, yeah, this isn't for me. Because, I mean, yesterday I was streaming to like 60, 70 people when I was doing 7 Days to Die. It went down to 25 when I started doing Stream Team. I mean, I lost 2/3 of my viewership for Stream Team. Which is fine. Like I said, I'm not like going, oh, well, I'm never going to do Stream Team stuff again. But I know the consequences of doing that. And that's something I have to calculate in. That's something I have to calculate in there. As it's not for everybody. It's fun to do, though. I enjoy doing it. And I enjoy doing, Sundays with GamesLift and Gazbeard. That's pretty fun, too. But chat loses out usually in those situations. Which makes me sad, because I like to talk. I like to talk to chat. I like talking to y'all. Y'all are like my therapy. It's like my therapy circle. It's like my therapy circle. I gotta talk to my therapy circle. But that's generally why I choose to stay away from games like that. It's not that I don't like them. I love group games. I do. I really truly do. But they tend to not be very healthy for my stream overall. It can be fun, but overall it's not where I want it doesn't help my stream. It doesn't really help my stream grow. Generally the only people who come into my stream when I'm doing a group game thing like that is like the guy that came in last night who's like, well, if you need another player, I'll join in with you. It's like somebody who I've never seen before who's just like, well, I want to play with you. And it's like, well, we're just doing it with the stream team. Oh, well, then I'm going to leave. It's like, okay, whatever. It doesn't, in my view, it doesn't help your channel grow. At least that's been my experience. It doesn't help it doesn't help the channel grow and flourish in a way. And those who talk to chat are always size limited. It's hard to even being a medium size talking to chat. Oh yeah. Well, once chat gets above a couple hundred people, your whole streamers have a kind of a thing to navigate, because once your chat goes above a certain level, you realistically can't keep up with it. And it's not even so much the viewership, it's how many people are chatting in your scroll at any given time. And once you get to like a large enough size, chat just sort of takes on a life of its own and does its own thing. And you can read a comment here and there. You can read a super chat. You can read a donation or something like that. But generally keeping up with what the flow of consciousness is in chat is really hard once chat gets really big. You guess you've been timed out? You've not been timed out, Tylea. You're not timed out.
Too cold to think.
Yeah, you have to know the person and develop a rapport first. Exactly. Well, yeah, not interacting with chat is what a lot of people do. And I get that with large streamers. If you have 2,000 people watching you, there is physically no way for you to keep up with chat unless you are just chatting. If you're just chatting, just looking at chat, just answering questions, talking to people, going, hey, blah, 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 what I said that I disagree with you. You're fine with chat, even in group play. Oh, you disagree with me in that. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't know what you were disagreeing with me on, so I just chose to ignore that comment. I was like, I have no idea what Tylea is talking about. I'm just gonna pretend she's not here. Don't tell Tylea. I'm just ignoring that she's existing right now. Okay? Shh.
Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't. Shh.
That was just to you, Tylea. That's why I love you. You just ignore me when you get tired of my sass. I have no idea what you're talking about, Faith. Tylea's like, I see how it is. I'm gonna take my bunny sub and I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna take my little bunny sub and go elsewhere. My little bunny membership's gonna hop away now. Bye bye. Effity bye, Atheenon. Effity bye. Well, you're a bunny. You're a bunny. Well, it is a bear sub. It's kind of weird. It's like it's a bear sub, but you're a bunny. It's a bear sub, but you're a bunny. You're at the bunny mark. See, that's the thing. It's kind of confusing.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
It kind of confuses me in a way. See, I don't even know what a Ludwig is. A Ludwig is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Ludwig is. What's a Ludwig? I take it he's a streamer. Can we get a mag lens? Oh, hells yeah! Oh, hell yeah! You like bunnies though? Oh, okay. But it's hard as a streamer to keep up with chat.
Come on.
You know, it's hard as a streamer to keep up with chat sometimes, and I'm as guilty of missing chat sometimes too. I do like that Twitch has the highlighted stuff you can do, which is kind of cool.
It worked.
But you know, it is sometimes very hard to keep up with the chat that's going on. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't keep up with the zeitgeist of Twitch creators or YouTube creators for the most part. The ones that are outside of my sphere of knowledge, I don't really keep up with. Big streamers. Hey, Hadrian's a big streamer to me. Hadrian's a big YouTuber. Hadrian's he's my gold standard of YouTuber. I would totally sign Hadrian. Ludwig's not your vibe. Why is he not my vibe? What does he do? Is he one that does all sorts of weird, wacky stuff like a PewDiePie type person? Because I still don't get why PewDiePie is popular. I just don't understand it. I don't understand. I do not understand why certain people are popular. I just don't get it. I'm like, I find nothing. I neither find it fun nor funny. I find it absolutely like strange. Same crowd. Oh, okay, yeah. Then I'd be gone. My son was into PewDiePie for a while, and I was like, I just don't get it. I looked at it and I was like, I must just be old. I'm an old codger. I don't understand. You know, back in my day, we had things that were fun and funny. I don't get it. Oh, he's actually it's funny that I put PewDiePie in that same sentence. He's actually collaborated with PewDiePie before. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I find that actually very funny. I find that very, very funny. That's fine. You know, not everybody's entertainment is the same. That's the glorious thing about streaming services and stuff is stuff that I will find interesting doesn't necessarily mean somebody else will find it interesting. And some stuff that they find interesting, I'm not necessarily going to find interesting either. I'm not going to find it interesting either. I think that there's certain content creators that are popular for one reason. They got in the biz when it was very small. There wasn't a lot of choice out there of who you could watch. And people are loyal. People are loyal to content creators that they've been in with for a long time. And so even if their stuff is not as good as it used to be, you know, people stick with them anyway because it's like, well, I've been with the guy. I've been watching the guy for 10 years or 8 years or whatever. And, you know, they might fall off a little bit, but they tend to keep that momentum going once it's built up there. So, hey, Righty Beef! Righty! You did a thing! Righty Beef did it. Boys and girls, Righty Beef did a thing. Righty Beef did a thing and stuff. And a stuff and things. Righty Beef can do stuff. Things. You know, girls can do things these days. Girls can do things. Right, Righty Beef? You can do things. Yes, we can. Exactly. All right. Wow, this fire still got 2 hours. 2 hours. Hey, Casey Camby. Oh my God, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. How you doing? How's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you here. How you doing? Unfortunately, we're wrapping up in about 2 minutes, to be honest. You got here right at the end of the stream today. You got here right at the end. I'm not even joking. It's 8 to noon. 11 to 3. 11 to 3. Well, I'm glad you popped on to say hi. I'm glad you popped on to say hi. We're on now day 85. 15 days left, boys and girls. 15 days left. Thank you for all the likes on the video on the stream today as well. Appreciate that so much. Don't forget, we have our sponsorship going on through the 15th. You got to the 15th to download Final Fantasy 15 War for Eos play it to 100,000 power, which is not that hard. Takes you about an hour, maybe hour and a half at most. Play that, and if you can do that, we only need 2 more people for that, 3 more for 500,000, and then anybody, any individual that gets to 1 million power counts towards it ticks off another little payout that they do. So a million power is the ultimate goal, and every single one of you that gets to 1 million power will click that off and make it a little bit better. So if anybody's willing to do that, that's awesome and amazing. We gotta get. I'm hitting the sponsorships up. I'm getting those going on because that helps monetize the stream. All of my streaming is funded by you guys. My ability to do it is all funded by you guys, and I appreciate every single one of you and your support. From the viewership to the subs to the memberships to the buying of merchandise to donations, super chats, helping out with the sponsorships, all that sort of stuff. It just makes everything so much better, and I appreciate it so very much, everyone. I really, really, truly do. We have our exclusive Witcher series going up here on YouTube. For anybody who's a member on YouTube, you have access to that. There are a few episodes of it that are available to the general public, but of the 80 or so episodes that are available right now to members, there's only about 23 that are available to the public. So it's very member centric. So if you're a member, you get very early access to that. It will probably, and I'm playing through the entire Witcher 3. Yes, we have memberships available. It's only $3 a month to be a member of the channel. And the nice thing about YouTube is that their memberships, they split 70-30 with the streamer. So it's actually even a better cut than Twitch does, which is like a 50-50 split. So the memberships here on Twitch or on YouTube come with well, it's memberships to the stream. It's joining and becoming a member of the stream. You also get access to those emotes while I'm streaming on Saturday and Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. 11 Eastern, as well as the exclusive content like the Witcher 3 series and the LA Noire series is members only, because I had to put it behind a paywall because it kept getting me shadow banned on YouTube because it's adult content. Technically adult. It's inappropriate for certain areas. Let's put it that way. It's inappropriate for certain areas. But yes, being a premium member on YouTube is awesome. There's also memberships that you can have for specific channels. Sort of like subscribing to somebody on Twitch is what it's like. And with that, you get certain little benefits and perks, and it just supports the streamers and that sort of stuff. So, did I get a save point? I think I got a save point. I'm gonna zone out and come back in real quick just to make sure. Just to make sure. But yes, there's a join button down below. Somewhere down there. Over there? I think over there. Yeah, I think it's over there. There's a join button down there. You can check that out and see what's available and all that good stuff. But anyway, thank you so much, everybody, for watching today. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Same bat time, same bat channel, 8 a.m., 11 Eastern, here on YouTube. We're going to be switching over to the Twitch side now in about 10 minutes. I'm going to go get myself a sandwich, go get myself a drink, go use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be back, and we're going to be doing some 7 Days to Die over on Twitch. And then later on today, we're going to play a little Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter got a big update. We're gonna dive back into some Planet Crafter too. So we're gonna have some fun this afternoon. So I'll see you over on the Twitch side. If I don't see you over on the Twitch side, I'll hopefully see you tomorrow morning. Thank you again so much, everybody, for coming by, hanging out, and having fun today. Love you all. Mwah. See y'all later on. Bye.